fine with it, cause the heart that my page. I want a ceasefire, fuck a response from Drake. What you willing to risk? What you willing to give? What if you were in Gaza? What if those were your kids? If the West was pretending that you didn't exist, you want the world to stand up, and the students finally did. Let's put it.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy 50 degrees and rainy New York, baby. New York City. In the words of Sam Cedar, coming to you live from the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal in the heartland of America, Williamsburg, New York. Just kidding, I'm not in Williamsburg, actually. I am in the industrially ravaged New York City, though. That's where I'm at. Yeah, Zidson is making an appearance. I've been eating poorly. I'm going to be talking about all of that in a second. Happy Mother's Day to all who celebrate. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms in the chat. You already know who you are. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're here in New York City, the Tel Aviv of America. That's right. Poorly, you mean well? Were you on Long Island? I saw you were at Sorrento's. No, it was the Freehold Sorrento's, baby. I was in New Jersey. The Gowanus Canal is in Gowanus, bro. Okay, shut up. Downtown Brooklyn, USA, the heartland of America, which is not where I'm at, actually. I'm at the actual heartland of America, which is New York City, New York. I'm in Soho, south of, not Houston, Houston Street. That's right. So yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, okay. So this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan HasanAbi Piker, and you might be thinking like, what's going on? Why are you in New York, Hasan? And there honestly isn't that great of a reason for it. It's just, Mother's Day / just like stuff with my mom and my grandma. The whole family's out here. That's why we're here. But yeah, what did you watch on the flight, my liege? I literally downed a Z-Quil and I passed the fuck out on the flight here. I ended the broadcast on Friday night, as you guys know. Ended the broadcast on Friday night, and then after I ended the broadcast, what did I do? Nothing. I just I shot a podcast. Hopefully you guys will see the episode tomorrow. Indian Hasan raid. Thank you, Indian Hasan, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I don't know why, but I hella thought that was Macklemore's song for a good second. What do you mean? I sang that song. It's my song. I made that. Any chance you can meet Norm Finkelstein when you're in New York? I'm trying to do that, actually. I'm trying to connect through Brace to see if we can link up and do an IRL stream or something at Norm's house, because that shit would be fire. But regardless, that's the most technology that'll ever enter his house. So I don't even know if he's down with that. But yes, I will be doing the Adam Friedland show, and also Chris DiStefano's pod. I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm doing a bunch of pods. I will not be doing Andrew Schultz's pod, even though I hit him up. He's fucking bitch made. No, I think he's literally coming back from LA. Your mic is a bit quiet. I think you need to turn up the gain, Abi. Wait, really? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't feel like it. Is it quiet? I feel like this mic setting is literally better than my actual... This mic setting is literally better than my actual microphone at home. People always complain about that one. But yeah, your mic is always a little quiet. It's the same. Did you see the Kai slander by Cutie yesterday? I did not. But yeah, listen, folks. We're live. We're alive, as you know, okay? And let me tell you, okay? So I like I said, I ended the broadcast. And then I shot a podcast with Ted Nivison. You appeared in the Everything Now show with the pirate collab. Nice. As I was saying, I did the podcast with Ted Nivison and Jarvis, which was awesome. Can you come to my graduation? No, I can't. What do you think about Eurovision? I don't think about Eurovision at all. As a Turkish person, it's like a big deal for Turkey usually, but I don't personally care about it. And I never have, but I guess this time I'm forced to care about it because of Israel and stuff. Does your apartment smell of rich mahogany? This is not an apartment. This is a hotel that I'm inside of. A hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Anyway, so we landed. Ironically enough, at JFK. Went to my mom's apartment. And then had to go to New Jersey to like open up a container full of our old stuff. So we literally, I spent yesterday in New Jersey in my old stomping grounds, basically. And yeah. Now I'm in Kendrick's Brooklyn penthouse. Yeah, I went into New Jersey, and it was kind of sad to see like all of the old places I used to go to, like when I was a little bebe, when I would just come to America in the summers and stuff. Every single store has closed. Every single store that I used to go to, because like it's New Jersey, right? There's not a lot going on other than like malls. So Hasan, you look great. Not to sound rude, but are you breaking out? Bro, I get one fucking zit on my forehead and motherfuckers are like, are you breaking out? Not to be rude. It's one zit, man. Chill out. Parasocial ass Andes. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh. Yeah, I don't have a pimple patch because I'm on vacation. So yeah, we went to New Jersey because I had like some old stuff in a container that my mom wanted me to like potentially clear out and like throw out a bunch of stuff. So I found a bunch of my old drawings from college. I found like a lot of the memorabilia, which was cool. Woke up from the flight. It was like a 5-hour flight. It was pretty easy. Like, you know, after I downed that shit, after I downed that good shit, the ZQL, I passed out, woke up, went to New York to my mom's apartment, immediately had bagels, and broke my diet. Yesterday was the worst possible day. Okay? Yesterday was the worst possible day for my diet, let me tell you. Absolutely cooked. Had bagels, bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. And then for lunch, I had half of a Wawa sandwich, a club sandwich. I had to do it to him for the one time. Luckily, the Wawa club sandwich was the only thing I could get because I also wanted that iced coffee, but they didn't have it. I don't know if you guys have ever had a Wawa iced coffee. That shit is so goddamn good. So, did that. Then I went to my old stomping grounds in like Freehold, Colts Neck, New Jersey neighborhood. We saw the old house that my grandparents used to have. Took some creep shots of the house. It's crazy because like this is perhaps one of the most consistent places that I have like that, because my parents used to move around a lot when I was growing up, even inside of Ankara, Istanbul, that kind of thing. But my grandparents had a house in New Jersey. And that was like the only consistent house that I knew for for like 20 plus years. So I you know, we would visit them every now and then. And then my grandpa sold the house to some dude who apparently was a flipper. And he literally flipped the house and like cut down some of the trees, like destroyed the patio in the backyard, and just like tried to max it out. So it was like weird seeing it, but the house looks clean. It looks sleek. I took some like creep shots of it. Then we went to this place called Sorrento's in New Jersey. It's like every single institution that still remains intact from my adolescence or my childhood or whatever, is your whole family rich. Sheesh. My grandparents were, and my father was both rich, were being the operative word here. Why do house flippers always hack down trees? I don't know. It was like weird because these are beautiful ass trees. Holy shit, Hasan, I've lived in Freehold all my life. Had no idea you used to live so close. I mean, I never really lived there. My grandparents had a house there. I would like sometimes go and visit them in the summers, but that's it. Didn't your dad invest in a bunch of crypto? No, man. My dad lost his money before crypto was even a thing. Anyway, but the thing I was going to say is like, luckily all of the places from my childhood or from my adolescence, like all the places that I like grew accustomed to growing up, every single one that was like commercial real estate, like Barnes and Noble or Borders or Toys R Us, they're all gone. Okay. But the small mom and pop ass stores, with some exceptions, like in Eatontown, we were around Eatontown, and some of the places that like we went to that I wanted to see, they were not around. But Sorrento's, for example, I think is like owned and operated by the family. So it's like, just getting into socialism. How are you a socialist if your grandparents have money? Wait, what? I already said they had money, okay? And they don't currently have money, but even if they had a shit ton of money, you can still be ideologically someone who is a socialist. That's interesting that was your... I'm just getting into this socialism stuff. Seems kind of weird that, yeah, one of the foundational people for socialist thought is a man by the name of Engels, who literally was rich as fuck and owned a factory and kind of was Marx's sugar daddy. There's a new Rich Hasan video. Oh, really? There's always another one. Everyone's coming in here because someone made a meme about you having a Gucci bag and being a socialist. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm a grifter. I'm a champagne socialist grifter. There's a new anti-fan cam of you, but it's actually just a thirst trap. Oh, really? Nice. I mean, I don't really give a shit. Anyway, I haven't really been on Twitter because I haven't been live and I haven't been online, so I have no fucking clue what the hell's going on in the world. Did you go to the horse racetrack in Freehold? No, I just went to the racetrack mall. I never actually went to the racetrack at all. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, I did that New York wing. Finally came back here. I basically just, all I have done is just consume so much food. Today I decided I'm not eating it all until like later. Cause I was just going crazy mode on all the all the New Jersey foods that I haven't consumed. You know what I mean? And New York foods I haven't consumed. I am back though. I'm live. I'm alive. Back on my shit. Back on my grind. Y'all wildin' saying New York is only pizza. Tell us about the food. This morning we went to a Mother's Day brunch and I didn't even eat something. I didn't even eat anything this morning at the Mother's Day brunch. Just some coffee. but also just like I've just been sleeping nonstop. Like I've been sleeping on my travels to and from New York to New Jersey, New Jersey to New York. I've just been sleeping non-fucking stop. That's all I've been doing. And then this morning I did the Mother's Day brunch, trying to secure some podcasts while I'm out here. I'm gonna be out here till Thursday. And that's it. If I look a little bit tired, that's because I've been sleeping a lot. So where are you now? New setting. This is my Brooklyn penthouse. I'm in my Brooklyn penthouse. I'm Kendrick Lamar's new neighbor. I bought Amy Schumer's penthouse next to Kendrick's. Shit is cold out here, man. It's like 50 degrees. Why is Brace ghosting you? Bro, this is why Brace is ghosting me. Because he's too busy doing Sekkasu and fucking hanging out with Yeonmi Park. Which, to be fair, I can't deny. I mean, this is what I would do as well. Actually, I should probably text him and be like, yo, what the fuck is up? Let's see. Wondering either tomorrow, Tuesday, link up with Norm. Brace is 5'2", still getting it in. Brace is a short king. Check my previous message if you could. What is this? Babam İstanbul'dan gelmiş kendi başına. I'm first generation here in the USA. The old school people are the real Giga Chad coming to a country not knowing the language of people. Yeah. Let's see how Manhattan looks from your penthouse. It's not a penthouse. Also, I can't show it to you because if I open the curtains, it blinds, it flashbangs. I tried my best. Yeah, Drake has got the white hat up. I have not gone to the New York Ireland portal. I have not gone to the New York Dublin portal, but they're doing exactly what I would do if I had the opportunity to be on the other side of that portal. Yuval's gonna find the hotel. I mean, it's not like a secret. It's not. I'm not like trying to hide it or anything. I just don't really like advertise it, but anyway, regardless, what was I going to say? That's pretty much it. That's all it is. So interesting. You look more Italian right now. Your theory is true. Thank you. How do you have a whole ass streaming setup in a hotel? My friend, I have a Pelican case that I have basically perfected the art of live streaming with the exact, don't say Murat. This isn't just Murat. I did this on my own as well. I got some help from March. I got obviously a lot of help from Murat, but I played a big fucking role in this. Okay. I love Murat, and he was the one who gave me the idea originally. He was the one who gave me the confidence, but a lot of the stuff that we have here, I had to go and get on my own, tested a bunch. Specifically, I have Rodex, like I have, which operates as a cloud amplifier and everything else, so I can use a SM7B microphone and basically not have a drop off in quality while I'm streaming away from home. I also literally stream with my camera that I use on my regular IRL streams, which is precisely the reason why the quality is, as a matter of fact, higher. I hate basketball people. What does that even mean? How's the Ethernet? I'm not using Ethernet. I'm actually Wi-Fi. A lot of the hotel Wi-Fis that I go to are luckily pretty solid. You pretty as fuck. I mean, this is shit that I've invested a lot of time and effort into, so I'm very excited that it's like allowed. It works well. So yeah. I'm not trying to sound rude, but I'm just curious about your views. If you were interested in wait, what? What? I'm not trying to sound rude. I'm just curious about your views. I'm not sure if you're aware, but someone converted to Islam because they were interested in what you said about Islam, so they did some further research and converted. My question is, why do you call yourself a Muslim if you don't practice? I'm not judging you. I'm just wondering why you don't just say you're a Turk and leave Islam aside. Wait, someone converted because of what I had to say about Islam? That's crazy. Good for them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not like a very religious person. This is what you take overseas when you do desktop streams there? Yes. Is he talking about Lolo? Because he did not convert, let me tell you, okay? But yeah, mashallah to whoever converted. Helal olsun. Yeah. Are you meeting Lolo? Where'd you get that sweater? This is a sweater from, actually, Yasuo. This is Yasuo's brand. For those of you who don't know, Yasuo's Palestinian content creator, league player. It's called Niviur. Nivior. I love this sweater. Everybody always gives it compliments. This cardigan is fire. It's a little bit distressed. Mo, aka Yasuo. Death on the timeline. What is this? What the fuck, Flucky? What did you do, Flucky? What the hell is this? L plus your week? This got 27,000 likes? Oh my god. That's crazy. It's Yasuo's sister's brand, exactly. Damn, bro. People are fucking clowning on this dude, huh? I guess it makes sense. The more they learn about this person, the more they're like, wow, what a fucking incredibly unlikable person. Did you see the Ebony Prince 2K24 Kendrick conspiracy? Yes. Dude, he compared himself to Israel, lol. Bro, look at Ludwig's tweet and see how many likes it got. Every time you're not streaming from home, he and his community have been having a meltdown lately. His own subreddit was crying about getting banned for disagreeing with how crazy he is on Twitter, lol. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's just like... Cutie addressed the drama. That's just, you know, normal. That's everyday shit for them. He's so mad, and he said your recent coverage of him has been making him the most upset. The new Guy Ritchie movie, The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, is on VOD now. Great for your flight home movie rips. And watching Nazis get blown up is fun. I agree. Even though Guy Ritchie's been kind of lately. But where was I? What was I saying? Hold on, I have to coordinate with my brother. Cutie doubled down on the Kaya hate. Oh wait, what am I doing? Let me blast off. I haven't even blasted off yet, chat. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck's going on? I forgot about that. Hold on. Yeah, let's do the damn thing. You guys are already like pumping me full of stuff here. Is this a blast off meme? Okay. All right. Drama. New Kendrick leaks go against Mo narrative. Drake's planted Mo narrative. It's Mother's Day. Get in now for Sunday FUNDAY festivities. Live from New York. It's the HasanAbi broadcast. Okay. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. All right. I miss Kaya so much. It's like not even funny. I don't know if you guys ever get that way when you travel, like, and you have to leave your pets behind, but I am feeling fucking, I'm feeling sad, dude. Anyway, here it is. This is a HasanAbi. I'm blasting off. There you go. Let the people know that we are live and we are alive. Are you not in LA? No, I'm not in LA. If I was in Los Angeles, why wouldn't I be in? This song is a banger. Oh, Dammi Falastini. Yeah, it's a great song. I love this song. It's a... Yeah, my blood is Palestinian. Hasan, you are truly the most devious bastard in New York City. He's lying. He's in another room in his mansion. Yeah, exactly. In my Omega mansion. Fake socialist, by the way. There's a vigil for Gaza in the village right now, and a bunch of Zionists just came up and called us rapists and baby killers. Nice. Classic. Bro, I'm so rich. My mansion is, see where discourse is happening again today. Love that. Love when white content creators get up in their fucking fifis. Streaming from upstairs today. Nice to see you making use of that space finally. Okay, Connor, chill. Are you going to Colombia? From what I understand, for all intents and purposes, Colombia is cooked. Like, their permanent occupation of the New York Police Department and the incredibly violent ways in which they suppress the protests at Colombia has led the students in a state of disarray and has actually caused the students, unironically, to... I mean, it's just basically forced the hand of the students to not be able to do anything. They literally have a permanent occupation. You see the Frogan and Ludwig drama? I did not. I saw like parts of it. Guys, you have to remember, when I'm not live, or I mean, when I'm not live and I'm on my, and you know, I just am with my family and whatever, I'm like very offline. So I don't fully know exactly what's going on. Obviously when I left it off, like, Slime had made the mistake of like saying something that could be perceived as rude by the Destiny fan base. And then they like, there was a lot of back and forth where Destiny just like revealed how fucking unhinged and insane he is by trying to be as edgy as possible, to which normal people probably look at and go, oh, that's kind of gross. Why are you being like that? Is there something wrong with you? To which his fan base will, of course, react in a very abnormal fashion where they will be like, no, you don't understand. It's actually you that's abnormal for not having this like not having this rational tank or whatever the fuck. Hold on. Anyway. Did you hear the latest Chapo app interviewing the former higher ed admin? It's so incredibly informative. It sheds a ton of light on why universities are so entrenched in Israel. Yeah, it was really good. So, Of course, like, it doesn't end that way. It doesn't end with like just a couple fucking back and forth takes. There will be, I'm sure, multiple fucking weird moments. Apparently he had some weird ass issues where he was talking about how he's Israel, which I thought was odd. You said out loud that you talk about him 24/7 when you're offline, and the cope he lives is incredible. That's pretty funny. I don't think about him at all, as a matter of fact, when I'm offline or when I'm online, really. Especially if we go beyond the past like couple of months, where his Israel takes have definitely caused me to fucking reply to him directly. Rogan is in the wrong here, to be fair. She's upset. Let another content creators are paying attention to Palestine now rather than when you and others started covering it. A bit purity testing. I don't know what she said. But I doubt that was what she said. Yeah, you've been covering him a lot recently. Yeah, bro. I don't think people understand the reasons why I did not cover the Divorcelli was not because I was like afraid of him or because he had like supreme rational takes. It was just because it was irrelevant and completely ridiculous, and also his fan base is just like incredibly fucking unhinged. So they just actively cyberstalk anyone and everyone and try to hit every angle of attack they possibly can, including but not limited to virtue signaling about like any and everything that that these people have said, which is always funny because like they say the N-word and stuff. You know what I mean? And it's like this is a community that like thrives on edgy discourse that will also cry because someone said that because someone personally said that like he reads Wikipedia. Like they'll lose their fucking minds. They'll fly off the hinges. Like any kind of perceived slight against my favorite content creator is the worst possible thing you could ever do. Meanwhile, we can do anything and everything we want to do to you. And oftentimes a big part of that is also to like go in to other people's communities that is in my orbit or in the orbit of like Ludwig and whatever, and start like additional drama, which I suspect is what you guys are talking about. Yeah, the thinnest of skinned fan bases of all time. What the fuck is your chat doing? Why it looks like that on stream? I don't know. You got SR making jokes now? Vox is an anti-Israel using AI video, using AI to direct their bombing. I saw that. Actually, the person who made that, the journalist who made that video, reached out to me to thank me for watching it on stream, which I thought was chill. They either try to make your friends hate you or try to cancel your friends, and like clockwork, everyone attaches onto it and takes the bait. Yeah, I know. He went on like an hour and a half rant that he posted at 1 a.m. and basically blames everything on you. Yeah, I think he's losing his mind a little bit. I don't think he understands that it's because like a lot of people in the community like find him and his community to be truly unlikable because of their actions. You know? That's it. Change your fucking behavior instead of spiraling and like reaffirming your commitment to whatever cause you have. And people would probably want to get along with you. I most likely would not, but all these chains were in your fan channel saying you tell your fans the brigade as if they don't each have 20 comments on each random fan channel. Yeah, it's weird. Weird behavior. It's mostly projection. So I guess like him saying he's like Israel is not wrong in the sense that like, well, one, he also is operating on unlimited Islamophobia. That's number one. Two, has apparently a wonderful little segment called Rape Review that his community calls when they look at like victims of sexual assault and find ways to poke holes in their arguments. So that's cool. And last but not least is always doing projection. Does a metric ton of awful shit to other content creators, and then personally turns around and says, we are the real victims here, actually. Why the fuck does nobody like us? It must be their own personal issues. Said, I just had a fucking epiphany. I am Israel. I have to deal with these insanely unhinged fucking losers, Palestinians, that have literally always engaged in fucking weirdo attacks against me, terror attacks, while pretending they aren't. That's all fake news, and if it happens, then they deserve it. Meanwhile, their fan bases, citizens, in their friendly fan bases, international support, hold them accountable for absolutely fucking nothing. And then my own fan base, Israeli citizens like Haaretz and B'Tselem, come down on me for every single fucking thing I do. Holy fucking shit, fuck this. It's Rafah invasion time. Forethought, perma-banning every single random fuck who criticized my takes on Ludwig, Cutie, whoever the fuck else in that friend group. I think the best thing that could happen is they all grab a bag of fent-loaded coke so they can go join Slime's OD'd dead fucking dad 6 feet under. Make the world a better place and seriously kill yourself in a group. I'm thinking Jonestown, but not tragic. Why bring up my wife or my family or my ex or anything about me constantly? What do you mean, you R-worded fuck? These people hit me on literally every single random weird personal attack because they're fighting over eating scraps of Hasan's last dump so they can echo anything they've heard from him constantly. It's just so annoying, and their sycophantic incel fans eat it all up and they regurgitate the same shit. Wait, they're sycophantic incel fans? I cannot believe that the dude who wrote a manifesto saying the N-word, the dude who literally fucking routinely is like shitting on victims of sexual assault, women that get sexually assaulted, he's always there to fucking shit on them. That guy, whose entire fan base is like fucking edgy 4chan trolls, a manifestation of Kiwi farms in general. That guy who loves being edgy, that said the M-word literally like 2 weeks ago publicly on camera to be, again, an edgy guy. That guy's fan base is not all incels. It's actually everyone else's fan base is incels. That level of fucking projection is beyond anything. The fact that he's like thinks that this is a mass coordinated attack by me is also insane. I don't think he realizes that like many people refuse to talk about him because, you know, his fan base will make people's lives unimaginably bad. Like they just fucking love to ruin people's lives for fun. Is this screen cap even real? That's crazy. Yes, it is. This is from his own like is like Discord basically, but DGG. Deep fans say everyone copies your takes about anyone who has the same take as if they never interact with you, like Wake. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think he's fucking gross, and that's evident by the likes on Ludwig's tweet. 160,000 versus 12K. Remember when his community tried to spin your Discord messages as you being suicidal, yet here he is completely unhinged in his own chat? Yeah. It's actually so fucking irritating. I need an idea of who's my strongest soldier. He over there, when he says that, he's like looking for people who will go out and engage in cyber stalking and mass harassment for him, by the way. It's funny to think that like all of this happened because Destiny just couldn't be like, haha, that's funny. Because Slime said Destiny researches on Wikipedia. That's all this was. He said Destiny researches on Wikipedia on Israel-Palestine, and his fan base went fucking bananas mode. It's like, dude, this is beyond North Korea levels of dick riding, okay? The Democratic People's Republic of Korea does not engage in this level of like deifying their leadership. Do you understand? The norm debate traumatized them and created a permanent damage, permanent fucking point of consistent pain in his life, it seems. It's so funny that like his most notable moment was going up against the dude who's written many books. on the matter and just getting fucking dog walked and everybody remembering him as Bonarelli, who is like the debate guy who probably should not have been there. iPad boy. So Destiny jokes about gooning to deepfakes of streamers. He also said he would have made a joke about Slime's late father if he knew the circumstances of his... What? Fuck me. I feel like I let a lot of people down yesterday on Twitter because of my behavior. I had no idea that Slime's dad OD'd on crack and died in front of him. I would have leaned into that 100,000 times more on Twitter if I knew. I'm sorry for letting you guys down. Anyways, BRB gooning to these new cutie deepfakes I got from my friend. I'll call him A for short. I don't want to reveal who it is. See you later. That's some... I mean, that's very cool, I guess. I don't think he realizes that, like this is precise. Like the people that you attract when you behave like this are just the absolute worst scumbags of all time. Like, your community will be permanently toxic and shitty, and it will be impossible to recover from. The fact that this is like an almost 40-year-old dude who has a child, who is old enough to be able to see some of this stuff, by the way, is very odd. It is very odd behavior. This has got to be bait. There's no way people are like this. I mean, do I think that he's actually legitimately doing this? No, he's just doing the classic, I am going to lean into this and be as edgy as possible so that I can piss people off. That's it. Like, I don't think a lot of people know how awful of a human he is. I think they just see him in like piffy. They see him in like piffy short TikTok clips, like shitting on literally the dumbest people on the planet, right? And think, oh, he seems like a normal guy. Yeah, of course he seems like a normal guy when he's going up against a dude who's literally going, you should be able to beat your wife, and that's awesome. Yeah, if he's going up against a guy like that, then yeah, he does look like a normal dude, right? But this is who he is all the other times when he is not in a clippable moment that you can see on TikTok of him just like owning someone. But yeah, overall, like, he just, I don't know. He just has like this very weird, distorted sense of justice, I think. Where he just truly thinks he's always wronged by everyone. Like, people shit on me for being socialist while rich, right? Like, all the time. It's actually a very consistent narrative. And even then, like, I understand why people say that. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I understand. I don't know. It's just sad. But let's move on. Let's get into some Sunday. Apparently there's some other drama here as well. This time it's not real drama. I'm kidding. This time it's actually just Everything Now show.
I want to say maybe 2 more characters. We got 2 more characters, folks.
Oh.
This next one, like we said, we're trying to appeal to broader demographics, and this one is to appeal to players under the age of 3 months. Yes, for gamers, and we want everyone to play this game. So obviously, kids are the younger generation, whatever's before Generation Alpha. We want to start these kids young so that they are loyal ENS Interactive customers from the day they come out of the womb. And that's why we're very excited to announce this next character who we think is going to be a huge hit with children ages 0 to 3 months. Let's show them who it is. Yes, it's Hasan. Durag mode. It's Durag mode, Hasan. I want to say maybe.
That's it. That's great. Cutie at doubling down. Yeah, what is this? You guys wanted me to cover this? Cutie was doing a drama,
Sorry,
breaking
I gotta get swift. You guys know it's like, you know, it's like the thing. I can't scam.
You don't want me to watch the 3-hour thing, right? That's crazy. You need the clip.
I did a stream the other day where I rated a bunch of streamers' dogs, and apparently people are really upset that I put Kaya so low. I don't like her. It's not that.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy that she's like doubling down on this. That's actually wild to me. What do you mean you don't really like her? What the fuck? Dude, this is actually crazy. She needs to dial it back. What the hell? Like she didn't even realize that this was like kind of fucked up. It's performance art. She said one more song for an hour and then said Kaya drama and went on with her stream. Kaya's response. Yeah. Live Kaya reaction. That's crazy. That's crazy that she thought she'd get away with this. She baited the drama for 1 hour, then did this bid and flipped the bird to the people just waiting for the drama and said thanks for the ad money. That's awesome. It's funny because like this is the person who did this is the person who did Kaya's birthday party. You know what I mean?
It's not like, I think sometimes people don't really know what people are like behind the scenes, and I think it's important that we talk about what people are like behind the scenes, because she looks cute and cuddly, but she's a bitch. And I mean that. You guys don't know her. You might have a parasocial relationship with her.
That's crazy.
But honestly, after getting to know her and spending time with her, she isn't as great as you think.
That's insane. She's better.
And I'm not changing my stance, no matter how mean you guys are to me on Twitter. No matter how mean and how uncalled for you can be, I refuse to take back what I said about her. You can take it off sub only.
That's crazy.
That's all I have to say. Any questions?
Is it true? No. Kaya is a wonderful, wonderful baby. Would you be down to let Kaya and Coots fight? No, because I feel like Coots would, especially recently, Coots has been so angry because she just got fixed. I feel like she's got extra smoke lately. Play it more for the last bit.
For those of you that were here for the past hour for the drama and you choose to leave now,
How old is the fake LeBron's legacy?
thank you for the ad revenue. You cannot catch me.
I still can't
I
believe.
cannot be bothered.
I still cannot believe that she's using Kaya like this. Actually, addressing the drama frogs like that kind of devalues a bit. Not gonna lie, but still good overall. Solid 8 out of 10. Would have been a strong 9 without the fingers at the end. No, it was fire. I guess I guess she did this because, you know, this makes me way more sense now that it sounds like D community was excited to see her respond to the deep fake tweet. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, for those of you who don't understand, the reason why I talked about this stuff prior is because like there was a lot of back and forth between, what is this? There's a lot of back and forth between I guess like Divorcelli, his community, Slime, for the crime of like making a joke at his expense, and then Divorcelli basically doing what he does, which is open up new fronts of war for no fucking reason whatsoever, and just like shitting on Ludwig, saying that Ludwig is like a people pleaser, and then turning around and like bringing up Cutie for no fucking reason whatsoever, and I don't know, bringing up Cutie like crying during the AI porn saga, and then doubling down and being like, I'm gonna jerk off to your girlfriend's AI porn. Like that's basically what it turned into, where he just like doubled, tripled, quintupled down, and thought that that was like a valid approach to dealing with this. And then Cutie, yeah, saying his D statement is right. And basically what ended up happening is just Cutie just said, I'm not going to cover it. It's whatever. Ludwig's a bad fence sitter, but not the worst person. Yeah, I think Ludwig's an overall good person. He is like very brand aware, you know, and he also does try to, he does actively try to be in good company and try to not have anybody hate him. So I do find that really strange to just like attack him personally, because he is like deliberately making an effort not to he's deliberately trying to make an effort not to offend anybody, piss off anybody. And even in certain instances, like even in certain instances when he does that, he ends up, in my opinion, doing stuff that are just like, oh, come on, dude, you could be a little bit braver than that. But, you know, a very odd guy to shit on in this regard, being like, everybody likes you. And you're very, you know, you're very careful with your alliances, and everybody enjoys your company. Everybody thinks you're a nice guy, and you should be more like me, a person that most people are not exactly fond of. You know? Ludwig did make a stupid statement. I don't even know what he actually said. I don't fully understand what Ludwig said. I think it was probably in line with what I just mentioned, though, of him like trying to do the right thing while simultaneously be brand friendly. People say he does it just for the brandlies, but it seems like he genuinely wants to be chill with everyone. Yeah.
Donated 10K.
Yeah, he asked me a while back, like, what's a good charity to donate to? I saw a clip of D mentioning that video he made about you and the streamers have hard job saga. I think he held a grudge for Lud deleting the vid and exploded. That's such a weird thing to get mad at a whole different person over, especially because, like, during that whole saga, I literally told Lud he doesn't have to take the video down. He you know, like, I personally, not to leak our fucking conversations, but I was like, I literally told him that. He was the one who personally said he wanted to take the video down because it was a sponsor thing, and that, like, it wasn't a big deal. It was literally brought into the public's eye by people, third parties that have no fucking idea what's going on. He claimed that I forced him to take it down, and it's so funny that he says that because I said the exact opposite, and his own takedown was for his own personal reasons. That's why it's hilarious. But anyway,
Because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate.
Also, leave both Frogan and Lud alone. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like Frogan's response to this. I think Ludwig said something without realizing that is, like, genuinely offensive for a lot of people. Not entirely certain what he did, but I think he basically said something along the lines of, like, oh, I didn't want to join the creator, YouTube creator thing because, like, I just don't. That's not the bad part. It's offensive. Does anyone have the full clip so I can, like, get a better understanding of what it is?
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do it.
Oh, here it is. This is it. Yeah. Hello. Wait, which one is it? Show it to me. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I mean, you can keep it if you want. If you're gonna go back and forth, all your stuff's here. Yeah. No problem. Thank you guys. Enjoy it. Yeah, I'll grab your chargers back there, right? All right, Marat's chargers are back there too. Hold on 1 second, chat. Ugh. All right. That's your peanut butter nugs as well. Don't worry, the camera doesn't. It's back this way. Okay. Marat loves peanut butter nugs. They got Maduro on a podcast talking about Marxism. That's crazy. Okay. I tried to move the video forward. Forgot this is live. Yeah. Can you watch the Frogan clip instead? Why are you avoiding it? Stop being a coward, bro. I'm not. I'll watch the Frogan video as well. This is precisely the problem with leftists. Here's the dude doing a great thing that's way better than the vast majority of people are doing, but people get mad at him because it doesn't pass the purity test. Insanity. Left style is also not to spend 6 hours on an issue, but to stay something concise, which he did here.
A charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations. It should be something where like 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And like ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is
I think it would have been better if he just didn't mention this part at all and was like, yeah, I donated 10 grand to the PCRF. Like, you should too. That's great. And then moved on. Like when he adds on to this, it's because he's capitulating to the Zionists. If he said, I'm going to donate, you should too, it'd be fine. Yeah, exactly. But then he goes on and is like, oh, well, you know, I don't have the bandwidth to be able to like duke it out with people, saying that these charities are going to like fund Hamas rockets or whatever. It's like, okay, but at that point, like, why address that? If he had just said, like, I just gave 10 grand, to charity, it's great, you should too, and he moved on, literally, who the fuck's gonna get mad at him for that? You know? This is an issue with leftists. Your chat is pure Snow White. It's a brown person who is directly being affected by Israel's genocidal campaign. Frogan gets to be mad at her people being bombed. What the fuck are you talking about, chat? Yeah, I haven't even gotten to that aspect yet. Do you remember a couple of years ago when you said Ludwig wasn't Hamas? Yeah, I do. Not gonna lie, this whole shit is DGG doctored, and I hate that you capitulate and have to talk about it like it's on the day's docket. Yeah, I know.
not situation here. So I personally donated 10K. Because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you. You know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are going to say that. You know what I mean? That's why it's the difference between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile. I can just tell you what I'm doing. Because I have a future charity thing planned. But like ultimately I decided to go with the classic No Kid Hungry because, well, one, I really like that organization. But two, I know a lot of people have mixed feelings on it.
Yeah, it said it was doing a charity soon, feed the children and save the children, or they're helping in Gaza anyway, so I'm confused why Frogan reacted that way. No, it's because I know why Morgan reacted that way. I mean, I don't even know how she reacted. I think shit is a cracker ass take or something. Is that what she said? Now everyone's like fucking mad again because despite being white, Morgan is hijabi, you know, a visibly Muslim woman. So of course, like that's a perfect target to unload anytime anybody feels fucking some type of way, especially when she is personally being anti-white. How dare she, right? And a dirty Arab, don't forget that. Exactly. So I think that's where that's, you know, usually where a lot of this stuff comes from. Is Ludwig now the enemy or what? No, of course not. I don't personally think so. I think that the reason why people get mad at Ludwig is because like, or the reason why Morgan got mad at Ludwig and other people got mad at Ludwig is specifically because he said the second part. Like, I donated 10 grand, but I don't want to fucking like, I don't want to debate this issue with you guys. I want to do something that like 95% of my community agrees on. It's like, dude, you would never do that for like Black Lives Matter. You know what I mean? Even though I actually don't know if he did do that for Black Lives Matter or not. Maybe he did. Maybe he was like, yeah, I don't know. Some people are saying all lives matter, so I don't want to donate. Or I do want to donate, but I'm not going to ask you guys to donate as well. But overall, this is a good thing. He did a good thing. He promoted it as well. No, he didn't do that for BLM. Okay, well, yeah. It's just like the reason why people get mad at something like that is because people think, like, what the fuck? What do you mean? You're like worried that you're gonna upset like 5% of your community that's gonna be like, yeah, you're literally a terrorism defender now because you gave victims of ethnic cleansing money. Like, that's insane. Those people are gonna get mad at him regardless, even though he fucking gave 10 grand. You know what I mean? Those people are still gonna get mad at him that he like publicly donated. The reason why people on the other side get frustrated with him though is that like awareness is very important in a time like this, and capitulating to the other side with framing that is like readily available to all, right? Across the board, all the time, readily available in mainstream media, repeating it by, making it seem like there are, making it seem like there are some validity to the concerns coming from the other side is bad. It's not a good thing to say. You kind of like end up owning your own point. But yeah. But it's a good thing that he donated. That's my position. Obviously, it's a good thing that he donated. It's a good thing that he even asked others to donate. I would just wish he wouldn't have said the other thing. And his community seemingly is very much happy with it too. I think he means well, but he's scared about people attacking him and his brand, which I guess makes sense. He's got lots of crazy Zionist supporters. I know. But we should go to Gaza. I mean, he is Hamas, so that makes sense. Two wrongs don't make a right. He was bad and trying to appeal to everyone and not take a real solid stance, but Frogan should have called him that. No, I don't give a shit about like someone being called a cracker, okay? As someone who is white and has like used that word myself, I think that people that are using that to be like, this is a racial slur against white people is like fucking ridiculous. Like, I mean, dude, Morgan is Lebanese, but also like very white passing, okay? It's just that when you put the hijab on, immediately no white person will ever consider to be white. Just like when a lot of people find out my name is Hasan and then decide I am no longer white. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. So ultimately, I think it's silly. It's silly to be like super mad about that. What's the other thing he said? I missed it. I have the pass. Yeah, she's 50% European. There you go. Every time I saw your view count from October 7 go down and you still held your ground, I know you're a real one. And now the views are high again. I mean, it's fine. It's just like, yeah. I think we expect more from people like Ludwig because we know that he's a good person and he does actually. I mean, look, this is a dude who literally didn't go to fucking, what was it, Saudi Arabia or Dubai or whatever with Red Bull because his community was going to yell at him, right? Like, that's a literal brand unfriendly stance to take in that situation, right? His brand is like shipping his ass out there. And he's like, you know what? I don't want to do this because my community's not going to like it. So it's not like, I'm sure there were plenty of people in his community, the 5% that would have liked him to go, right? And I think that's what it is. That's where, that's why that's why some people are frustrated. But like I said, I think that like getting mad at him is disappointing to a certain degree to mention that like 5% are gonna not appreciate what kind of charity that you're funding, but there's going to be 5% for any charity unless you're like literally trying to feed starving children, I guess, but like non-specific. Here's a charity that we're feeding starving children of non-specific origin. It was Misgive, not him. No, he did that too.
For the children. Me too.
Anyway, this is being blown out of fucking proportion. And I'll be honest, like, it's being blown out of proportion for everybody. Lud is very much LTT-like, and he clearly treats stream as a business. He's just being much, much more open about it than most. Yeah. Like, Ludwig giving 10 grand to a charity and urging his viewers to donate, period, right there, end the conversation right there. Who the fuck's gonna get mad at that? If you still turn around and you're like, oh, he's a bad person or whatever, you're wrong, right? The additional capitulation to the potential 5% that will say that he's like funding Hamas or whatever the fuck and not wanting to have to deal with all of that or to deal with the brand fallout as a consequence of that is unnecessary for him to mention because it ultimately goes against the main point that he's making, right? Anyway. Sweater drippy as fuck. Thank you. Gonna keep it a buck. I'd rather have celebrities that know what they're talking about when it comes to Palestine. I wouldn't want someone that doesn't understand and look at what's going on to speak up because it takes one celeb to say the wrong thing to easily tarnish the movement as a whole. Yeah, except Ludwig does know what the fuck is up. Come on, dude. Like I think he's much more well-read than the average person. Anyway. She was being sarcastic. I was in the stream and Lud barely cared. It's just his chat that freaked out. Yeah. But now it'll be like a much larger thing. Now it'll become a much larger thing. It will turn into like a larger saga because, like, let's be real. Like I said, Morgan is an easy target. Okay? She's an easy target. Because a lot of people would just be like, look at her chirping. Look at her chirping at someone who's an ally to a good guy, right? Because he's not sufficiently pro-Hamas, you know? But I get it. Will Palestine even see the money? Everything is blocked off for them? Yes. And of course, on the other end of this conversation, many people don't understand. Many people don't understand that, like, when you're in the crosshairs of a lot of other, like, apolitical audiences, the impact on you as a person is fucking awful. Because these people that come into your chat aren't just simply being like, well, you know what? I think that as a activist myself, I have a real disagreement in the way that you went after Ludwig. I find it to be personally unproductive to yell at someone. I do understand where he was coming from, and I think that it was wrong for him to say that, the second part especially, but spending any amount of time getting mad at him when there are people who would never donate a single cent and routinely actually, operate on the other end of that spectrum, advocating for Israel and lying about Palestinians is probably a much more productive aspect of this conversation to be had, is not exactly the fucking DMs that Morgan is receiving currently. She's being called a sand N-word who needs to die and being fat shamed and being doxxed and all this shit. So it's not like the people that come after her are coming after her because they are also personally invested in the pro-Palestinian cause. And these people are not all in these people are not in Ludwig's community at all, in my opinion. I doubt that there are any like massive Ludbuds out there who like on a heel, just on a dime flip and go, fuck you, you fucking bitch, fucking kill yourself or whatever. There's just a lot of people in the space that are really, really, really invested in the drama. Okay. And they're paying attention all the time. Folks are just tied up in virtue signaling their leftism. They can't give anyone the benefit of the doubt. She made herself the target. Stop excusing poor behavior. Yelled at Lud for not being pro-Palestine enough. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Actually, I'm sorry. Morgan does deserve to be yelled at by everyone who's, calling her a sand N-word in her DMs and stuff. Yeah. This guy's correct. She made herself the target. Stop excusing the poor behavior. Not saying they deserve racist comments. Come on, bro. Well, that is literally what it turns into. You understand that, right? Like, that is all this is. It's not like someone is being like, oh yeah, I don't think that is the best possible way to go about doing activism. It's you falling for a fucking bait because someone turned this into the main point of contention. Why did they turn this into the main point of contention? Well, because oftentimes there are a lot of people who like tugging on the drama strings very well. Okay? You are being duped into getting upset. I do not know what Frogan's overall attitude is on Ludwig, but I doubt that she hates him, or I doubt that she thinks he's like a piece of shit or anything like that. Don't defend a racist. Like, you can't defend the top of the hour ad break? Okay, I will eat that. Intentionally misunderstanding what he said. Chatter is right. Hustle, not what he said. Guys, in a situation like this, even if I disagree with the amount of energy placed on Ludwig, okay, because although I do think that what Ludwig said is like ridiculous and he shouldn't have said the second part at all, okay, I'm not going to fucking go out of my way to be like, oh my God, let's, oh my God, I'm going to engage in this pile-on and be like, yeah, you're actually in the wrong. When, your fucking family members are being bombed in Lebanon by Israeli forces. Okay? Oh, shit, dude. Hey, you know who I'm going to yell at right now? The person whose fucking family members are under fire by Israeli rockets. What the fuck are you guys thinking? You know what I mean? What are we thinking? And no, I'm not talking about Ludwig's fucking family, okay? Like, what are you saying? What do I always say? What do I always say about like trans people or black people who sometimes will not appreciate your allyship and say that you're a white supremacist or say that you are transphobic? They say that to me all the fucking time, and it doesn't matter. Okay? I'm not going to drop it and be like, all right, you know what? I'm transphobic now. Fuck you. Because, trans people decided that I'm transphobic for like what I said about Hogwarts or whatever. Okay? You are not a leftist. Ludwig's family getting bombed. What are you on, bro? I'm on that fucking top of the hour tip. That's what I'm on first and foremost. Okay? I don't think a lot of people have personally internalized like or understood what it's like to be a visibly Muslim person since October 7th, okay? Chatters don't understand that as Arabs, I can't just stay out of it. It's annoying. I can't fence it because my existence is inherently political. That's why the second part sucks. Yeah. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way, which will suck for many of you who are not subscribed. Okay? There are absolutely going to be instances where someone who you are in solidarity of, someone who is on your side is going to say some shit that, and say shit about me too, that like I don't appreciate. Okay? But it doesn't matter. Your opinion shouldn't change, and you should always think about the broader context. This is precisely the reason why, like I said, when every fucking, like, there was a moment during the Hogwarts Legacy shit when I personally said that it is silly to try and boycott Hogwarts Legacy, and there are more productive ways to protest against it, to weaponize the momentum on Hogwarts Legacy to technically turn around and do a fundraiser for like Trans Lifeline or whatever. Okay. That in and of itself would be a much more valid way to do this. A lot of people said I'm transphobic and a fuck ton of other shit too. And guess what? That I'm I'm not a good ally. I'm a bad person. I'm not a good person at all. But that didn't change my attitude. I understood where that anger and that frustration was coming from, and I empathize with that anger and frustration. And I always try to explain to people that like being someone who defends these worthy causes is not done so that like trans people are nice to you. It's not done so that like Arabs or Muslims are nice to you all the time unconditionally and say, oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much, please. Thank you for everything you've done. Your allyship should not be, and this chat is correct, not transactional. Okay? It's the same principle behind why I always stress the importance of like political movements sometimes not being perfect. Okay? Sometimes not being perfect. Black Lives Matter rallies sometimes had opportunists, people that were unrelated to the cause completely, but wanted to like, do shit, right? But it doesn't matter because overall, the Black Lives Matter movement as a whole, as a broader movement, was for correct reasons. Their cause was just. So I focused on the important things. I didn't drop it and was like, oh yeah, I'm no longer defending these guys. Okay? They think you need praise from the people you were advocating for. Exactly. Okay? So for those of you who are now yelling, it's a bad look, period, man. I hope that clip of her does not blow up on social media. It hurts the cause. And your long-winded defense of her won't have the same reach as her shit take. Okay, but you're like willingly saying, I understand what you're saying, but she's still wrong. Okay? Like, what the fuck? What's happening? What's happening here? Hurts the cause. Yeah, dude, it hurts the cause. We should actually yell more at like, again, a visibly Muslim woman whose family members are in direct crosshairs of Israeli rocket fire, who's been, endlessly being harassed with incredible amounts of Islamophobia that we will never understand, especially if you're not, especially if you're not Arab or Muslim personally. Let's go yell at her instead. Okay, yeah, she had a bad moment, I don't give a shit. Do you understand? I hope you get why. I hope you get why I'm saying this. I don't like when people go above and beyond and get real aggro on people who are on our side. I don't think that's productive at all. But I definitely do have, I guess, less smoke and less criticism, especially when they're in the crosshairs by people who are otherwise apolitical but invested in the drama in and of itself. Okay? Be smart. Which is ironic because, like, if you were to look at what Ludwig is doing, I suspect that he will not, like, go after Morgan and be and shit on her when he easily could. Right? He's like, why are you coming after me? I donated $10,000. I'm an ally. Like, well, you don't appreciate like my allegiance, my allyship. You know why? You know why he won't do that? Because he understands the thing I'm talking about. Do you see what I mean? He gets it. Which is also ironically part of the reason why I won't be that overwhelmingly critical of him either in this situation. Not because he's my friend and I'm cowardly at not calling out my friends or anything like that. I do call out my friends when I feel like they've done something that I don't agree with. Okay? But just remember, No, it's because it's your friend. Everyone is less harsh with friends. Sorry. Sure. It has nothing to do with the fact that I don't think his heart is in the wrong place, even though he did say something that's like fucked up and I don't think he should have said. But this is something that the problem with some chatters that they refuse to understand what Lud did wrong. Oh yeah, well that's why I started off with that that side of the conversation first. Problem is, ultimately, understand now. I see D fans looking at chatters hating on Frogan and grinning ear to ear. Yes. Ultimately, a lot of people are invested not in the actual causes, the actual issues, but the drama that comes from taking a stance on these issues, and then they move the conversation in a direction that they're comfortable having, which is the discourse surrounding like someone calling a white person a cracker. Like that's a fucking awesome combo to have. If I'm a relatively apolitical person who likes to cut content that's like sometimes slanted on the right? Oh, that's like, thank you for this gift. I will talk about this for a week, talk about this for a goddamn week, maybe even longer. That's it. Chatters are angry at Frogan for the optics, but also want you to shit on her harder for a take. Exactly. Do you think the discourse that comes out of the broad spectrum of internal critiques and standards hurts or furthers causes over time? Does it service internal issues faster or move the needle faster? It depends. It entirely depends. It's funny because, like I said, I like both of the people on this supposed drama. I don't think that both of these people have like legitimate anger towards one another, like real anger towards one another. It's all people on the fucking sidelines eating good and their audiences that are greatly elevating this topic. This is all Ludwig had to say about Frogan's response.
But I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile. And the only thing I can say is actually a huge shout out. I didn't mention this when I first did my donation. It was a couple weeks ago. It was because of the student protests. Because I was pretty out. Like I was basically just fucking head down doing my thing, not really consuming much news about Israel-Palestine. But then after the student protests, I did a lot of research and I started looking at a lot of shit. And then I started looking around what a good charity would be. So I think the way that they went about it, the students, was sick. I think that's like a cool thing that happened. And it feels like, it made me feel like, damn, that probably is the fucking right side of history. In general, betting on students is not a bad bet to make.
Damn, dude. He seems to be very upset. He seems to be very hurt and very upset about Frogan saying that was a cracker ass take. He's holding back the tears. You look at him. This is a much better statement. I wish you literally just said this. Yeah. In the same stream, he told his chat to never act like his personal army for anything. It was about the D stuff though, but the same deal. Yeah. But that's why you won't fucking see his fans going into Morgan's stream and calling her a fucking sand N word. You know what I mean? That's it. So stop getting fucking duped by people who love farming drama, who don't have a real stance on this stuff, and are just like looking at it from the outside. It's my personal 9/11 that you haven't played Disco Elysium the last 2 days in EU Frog. I could stay up past 4 a.m. Anyway. Are you a fake socialist? Yes. Here's the extra Ludwig context.
Started it. What are we doing here? Okay. That's unhinged, man. All I'll say, man, please never be my soldier. I mean that so desperately and genuinely. If I ever get to the point where I'm starting to fucking ask y'all to be my soldier and fight for me in the trenches, stop watching me that day. I mean that forever. Never go for bat for me, okay? Never. It is not. Our relationship is simple. I make a video every few fucking days. I stream every couple days. Oftentimes I show up late. And you watch that shit during a lunch break to make the lunch break a little better. That's it. That's the end of the relationship. If you want to pay and get some extra content, that's fine. But the moment I start doing some fuck shit, you don't know me. You don't have to go at bat for me. I'm good.
He's a coward, bro. Be my Fedayeen. Fight for me in the trenches. No, just kidding.
And if one day you're looking at me, you're like, damn, this guy changed a lot. This guy sucks now. Fucking leave. Please. Please. It'll be a wake-up call for future me.
Anyway. Is this a fun day, or could you talk about the owner of the CPUSA newspapers, Hasan is? Wait, CPUSA? Like the Communist Party of the United States of America? Wait, what? I mean, being perceived this way is crazy. Hasan is some poor New Yorker right now. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. There are Hamas tunnels under Ludwig's living room. Is there any good sugar-free energy drink other than Red Bull? I don't even like Red Bull. Unless they sponsor me, in which case I love Red Bull. Big Joel had a well-stated post defending you on that latest wealth video thing. This attack applies just as much as to any rich Democrats, since they too presumably want the welfare state expanded. So it's always confusing to me when liberals make this argument. The entire argument is moronic. In addition to what you said, it also assumes that conservatives are somehow categorically opposed to the value of charity, and they are not. Concepts like greed are universal. Many conservatives are straightforwardly more hypocritical than a welfare state is like Hasan. They say we should just be good to each other without state interference, and then are not good to each other. Hasan is literally asking for coercion. Also, can I just say, I saw an interview with Hasan where he was like, I don't own stock. I don't own index funds because I don't want to own capital, which I personally find very puzzling, but does speak to someone who does care about practicing his principles, in my opinion. Well, I do have limitations to that. I do have a 401k in areas where it doesn't cover for for my, you know, retirement, as I mentioned in that video as well. But yeah, people do find that very strange that I don't have investments. What is this? Did you see this? Hamas, the Deed, has a weekly publication of the Leahy, an armed Zionist militant group in Mount. Wait, what? Hamas in Hebrew, the action or the deed, was a weekly publication in the Leahy. Oh my God. Turns out the ultra Zionists are also Hamas. Yeah, Lindsey Graham's going crazy. I think he's like demanding that Iran and Gaza is nuked or some shit. Anyway, let's finish this.
And worst case, I move on and I move to my bakery. I'm cool with that. But actually, I told Slime this same thing yesterday. Because he was like apologizing, I think, you know, because in part, well, because this all started because of what he said, right? Like I didn't do shit, right?
I hope people understand that like the whole purpose of this entire saga is to punish people for daring to even say anything in the direction of Destiny, that his fan base will react this way. Like the entire purpose of this is specifically so that like no one dare defy him. Okay? Even if it's a single fucking joke, even if it's a single fucking joke.
Wait, I find ultimately
streamers dog.
Hold on. Even if it's a single fucking joke that people consider you know, too far or whatever, they will react this way. And the goal is to get people to be afraid of saying anything. That's it. What is this? This is content? What is that?
Crazy.
Oh my God. I don't know where the fuck Brace finds these guys, man. How the fuck does he find these people?
Crazy. Look, these are all like normal hype people. Look at this one. Oh, he's found it. It's his wife. Oh my God.
Has Hasan seen the Dr. Phil Benjamin interview yet? No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it because it's just like, it's too much. Dude's built like Danny DeVito. Isn't that a hate crime? People under 4 foot are legally protected? Okay, chill. I didn't even think about it that way. Also, never compare the short king, Daniel DeVito, to that fucking demon right there. Also, can I just say I saw an interview with Hasan? But this was, by the way, in response to this, I guess.
This is HasanAbi. I'm fighting for your rights. I talk about the workers. I talk about their plight, but I've got my Gucci. Yeah.
I think it's gross that he made an AI song overall. It's like, it's fine to make a fan cam of me. Many people do, right? Like a lot of people make these kinds of fan cams. And I don't have an issue with it. It's just that, like, why you got to put AI in it, you know? Like, our community uses some AI as well. So funny he used a video of you driving a 2011 Camry. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm dancing in it, so.
I'm living in the penthouse.
True, I live in a penthouse.
While I'm talking all the while. I'm a communist with a Gucci bag. Got my Prada kicks, yeah. Got to have my swag.
Okay, first of all, I think I have one. Yeah, I do have a pair of Prada loafers. I rarely ever wear them because they're goofy. I was gonna say I usually just in that video and in general I usually wear Doc Martens or Jordans, but you know that's whatever. I do have a Gucci bag.
Talking revolution, I ain't felt a thing. So here's a little secret. I'm living on the high. Talk about the struggle, but you know it's all a lie. I'm just here for the fashion. I'm just here for the trend. I'll be on my yacht while the workers try to mend.
Wait, who's Gucci Mars? Wait, is this actually a... Wait, he stole this from someone? Wait, is this actually a Okay Buddy post? He stole it from he stole a fan cam of from one of my fucking... You danced? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of heat. Is that supposed to be your yacht? Yes. Besides the lie, it's just a banger fan cam? Yeah. Why would I copy strike this? It's kind of a... I mean, it's awesome. He's just posting W's, dude. The musically inclined chatter should amend the misinfo and add to this song. Yeah, the entire argument revolves around... The entire argument revolves around socialism equals no fun. Socialism means you have to be poor. That's it. What is there to... Nobody gets mad at that at this point. Yeah. He does what his sugar daddy uncle tells him to do. Yeah. You are rich. Drew wants to be rich. Yeah. Why buy expensive stuff? Goes against your communism? Does it? Not really. But I do like that the people that come in here to say that, the people that come in here and say that, it keep getting increasingly worse and worse at fucking grammar and spelling in general. My favorite take on this is, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find this clip.
So what are you, a millionaire communist? So...
Oh, that's it? It doesn't have the response to it?
What are you, a millionaire communist?
Fuck. I wish the response on it was in it as well. Because it's pretty good. Let me see if I can find the full one. Going full sidebar here. Please recommend some dope pants for the big boys under $150. Oh, I don't have any good. I don't have any good pant options for you. I'm sorry. Carhartts is pretty good though. I would recommend W Gatekeep. No, I Carhartt is what I go with. WIP Collection's pretty good. Are you in Austria? No. Carhartt WIP has some good stuff in it. Let me see if I can find the fucking Fallout TV show shit. I want to find it because it's really good. But I can't find it. Dying keyboard.
So, what are you, a millionaire communist?
Hypocrisy is like violence in your movies. If you only let the bad guys use it, the bad guys win.
Yeah, I got a little showbiz secret for you. A good bad guy doesn't see themselves as the bad guy.
America has been locked in a resource war for over a decade. Vault Tech bought the means to end that war. The same war you fought in. So they could put it on the shelf, all because it didn't fit into their business.
I mean, it's the rest of it is like about the show itself, but here.
She herself worked for many of these capitalist science companies.
So, what are you, a millionaire communist?
Hypocrisy is like violence in your movies. If you only let the bad guys use it, the bad guys win.
Yeah, I got a little showbiz secret for you. A good bad guy doesn't see themselves as the bad guy.
Frimswork is a Korean brand that's really well made and looks sick. Lol, produced by Jeff Bezos. I mean, that's not shocking to you, I hope, because, you know, it is virtually impossible to have any kind of fucking art project not be funded in some way, in some meaningful way by like an incredibly wealthy billionaire or whatever, especially because they own a lot of the things, almost all the things, actually. Her response is towards the end. Oh, yeah, the other response where she says, like, communist is a bad word that people decided is a rich socialist oxymoron. It's stupid. So we need billionaires to fund social project? No, it doesn't work that way either. Yeah, communist is just a dirty word for people who aren't insane. Which she's right. Hawk on a stream is doing a Glazer insurrection trying to prove Drake didn't lie about setting up Kendrick. The other scene?
For the purposes of the greater good. Cooper refuses that.
Good luck with the revolution.
No, keep it. It's a token. I'm not a communist, Mr. Howard. That's just a dirty word they use to describe people who aren't insane.
Cooper refuses.
What's Hawk up to? We're going to talk about the Kendrick Lamar stuff right now. I think it's time to get into that as well. It's time to get invested in that. and talk about that as well. Yeah, this is part of it. So here, so while I wasn't, or 2 days ago on May 10th, Ebony Prince 2K24 posted something. Okay, posted this video. As you guys know, Drake had claimed that in his last song that he had an inside mole that was feeding Kendrick fake information. And this is what he posted. I gotta pee real quick.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut through corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, I'm throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Strength come from within. Lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just practice when you 18.
Oh shit. What does this mean? Your friend is the Riddler. He's in New York. Find him, bro. So I have no fucking idea what this is. I mean, I do understand what's going on as far as like, obviously he first shows on his laptop the image that Kendrick used. He shows a Brooklyn Daily Eagle page to indicate that he's like, this is a recent video. Okay. Context: Drake left his belongings somewhere and didn't claim them back. Yeah. He shows like, I don't know what this is, but he shows the CN Tower, like an image of the CN Tower, Holt Renfrew bag, and then the receipts that he's like, a close friend of Kendrick did a Discord interview. Here's some notes. Wait, what? Italian Fiesta. Close friend of Kendrick did a Discord interview. Wait, really? Is this valid? I don't know. This has 60K likes. Holy shit. Daily Eagle is also Chris Alvarez's paper, who was in the original photo. This has got to be fake. Okay. But this image, on the other hand, does feature all the stuff. The video is real. I don't know about this other shit. Hold on. Okay, so Drake originally in his response had claimed that he actually presented all this stuff to K-Dot's team with a fake, by way of a fake mole, to be like, you know, look at all the stuff that we showed you. It was all lies. Now, having said that, it obviously seemed a little insane, even at first glance, without actually like thinking about it further. You're just like, wait, so you gave him like a fake Ozempic script, but also simultaneously, like, why did you make it? You know what I mean? And also simultaneously, why didn't you show proof that it was fucking fake? Like the mole was faked, right? Like, what's that about? Why wouldn't you have like shown proof? Why wouldn't you have shown proof that it's fake, immediately dispelling the rumors and just clapping way harder at Kendrick than you possibly could have? Because your goal is to basically try to convince people who are in the middle, right? Like your goal is to try to convince people who are not on either side, or maybe are like kind of on Kendrick's side so far, but do have the capacity to change their minds. Ebony Prince finally plays his hand. Thank you for the vegan cookie recipe you gave me to dispose of. Truly delicious. Wait, what the fuck? He made a Fantano reference? And even if it was fake, it's a bigger L that everyone instantly believed it. Lmao. I mean, the thing is, like, it seemed kind of far-fetched. I don't think this is a real tweet, but anyway, it seems kind of far-fetched, right? That this would be, basically be all staged, because, like, why would you feed information? Why would you feed information personally to Kendrick Lamar that genuinely makes your position look awful, right? Hold on. One second. I just have to do something real quick. Okay. Obio apparently beat that disabled guy up. That sounds fucking crazy. Okay. That sounds insane. That sounds very far-fetched. I don't know if I believe that. But here are all the drugs and all the other shit. Like, this basically shows here, number one, King at Kendrick Lamar is not a liar, and I'm not a thief. Number two, Mr. Aubrey Graham, Mr. Livingston Allen, academics, have until noon Monday, 5/13/24 to retract your claims of theft, or my attorney, Miss Adrienne Edward, and I will exhaust every legal option available. And then he added everybody else, okay? He added, like, TMZ and shit like that. Search and destroy laptop, purposely recorded the newspaper so we can see that he recorded the video on the 8th, security camera footage, tied rope around the pill bottle so we can hold it up without showing his hand, and a cryptic message, yeah, call it quits, Drake. So, yeah, and then the second message that he sent was this, to Mr. Aubrey Graham at Drake. May this photo help jog your memory as to where you discarded those items. The issue in the photo should also jog your memory. Jimmy Brooks would not have been proud of you that night. The Kendrick Lamar subreddit said he was trying to sell those items, and Kendrick told him to sell them online. So I still don't fully understand what the fuck's going on here, but then there's like this person in a a stroller. I think they're like a disabled person. I think that's Drake right there. There's a dude with a OVO hoodie in the background. I don't know what he means when he says Jimmy Brooks. Like, I guess that's his Degrassi character, right? And I don't really know why he's like... He's also a journalist. People figured out who it is. Ak responded to the guy's threat.
Nigga. Okay? I can't wait. When I find out who you are, I'm gonna terrorize you for life, nigga, because I'm really rich. I'm gonna terrorize you for life just cause. I just got money to terrorize. I'm gonna just terrorize you for life, okay?
Jesus Christ, bro. Calm down. I don't think you want to say stuff like that, dude. What the fuck? I feel like this puts you in like random legal trouble for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? Like, you probably shouldn't be saying stuff like, am I crazy? I suspect that this is not a good thing to say.
Wherever you work at, I'm gonna terrorize you for life, okay? Don't ever mention my name when y'all talking about it. Mention Drake, because you don't got time to be playing around with this. Never, ever mention my name like this again, okay? I kind of have a good idea of who you are. I'm hiring a private investigator. We're gonna get at you right. I don't give a fuck about what Drake got going on, what Kendrick got going on. Nigga, I will terrorize you for life. Just remember that, okay? I got the resources, and I save a little bit just for a bitch-ass nigga like you. Anyway, this hoe-ass nigga right here. This nigga, I don't know if they think they're the Riddler, but I do want to just make very clear, whoever this bum is, don't ever threaten me with a lawsuit. Just file it, you bitch-ass nigga. I'll spend $1 million to ruin your life before I pay you a dime. Remember that. Clip it, put it in court, and I'll see you there. Okay, you bitch-ass nigga? Don't you ever try to threaten me again. But anyway, let's go.
That was... I mean, okay. Interesting take. He said, don't threaten me with a lawsuit because I will hit you back so fucking hard that you could have a second lawsuit potentially, as in like you can sue me for other stuff now. Okay. Sheltered Rosebud. You can always rely on her to give us the worst fucking take possible. To be honest, I don't fully understand why we're covering this beef. It's beef between a predator and someone who chose to protect the predator until he was angry with him. They are both bad. I just move on. Just move on. I think there are much more important things going on right now, such as the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. Oh my God, it happened. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, what is happening? Oh my God, I got baited by Sheltered Rosebud. Oh my God. What? I need to... Do I log off? Like, what do I... No, I gotta log off. I can't. I gotta retire. That's crazy. That's like she built that up for like 8 months. Got banned multiple times. I don't even know what to say here. Like, yeah, top of the hour, I guess, you know, fuck. Three-minute ad break, I guess. Top of the hour, I guess. Hold on. What are these? Oh, he posted some other shit too. Here's the 3-minute ad break right now. I heard from the kitchen that your career ended. Yeah, no, it's over. I don't think I'll ever be able to outlive that one, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, also, I finally, in the land of the free, home of the brave, I finally have fucking coffees in. It's pretty good. That kind of debate will never be topped. All right, let's keep going. So he posted some other shit too. Like, he posted this. Wait, hold on. Where is it? He posted this, as we saw. He posted, "You've had many things discarded in your behalf over the years. I wonder if you can remember them all." You've had many things discarded on your behalf over the years. I wonder if you can remember them all. Which I thought was like odd. Then he also posted this. 2 black American men became unemployed at this exact moment. You made an enemy. 2023 Sunday. What the fuck does it mean? He also says subpar service is not in line with the Forbes standards. That's what you pay for. So why would you think there would be no proof? Which I don't even know what this is. The mark. Lost and found item at the mark. It's an item of the hotel. Seems like the guy who sold the info to Kendrick got his business fucked up by Drake, saying it was fake info. What? OVO Mal versus Kendrick's friends from TPAB claims that the daughter's real and did have an 11th birthday recently. I don't know about that. Epstein connection. Mark Hotel is that image. Mark Hotel allowed underage drinking and is in Epstein's black book. Okay, I think people are going crazy on that. Like, do I think that Drake has Epstein connections? No, I don't. What in the Pretty Little Liars is going on here? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Is someone looking to sell shit they got from a celebrity, but TMZ and the likes won't buy it because Drake is saying it's stolen? Been a tough week for the Drizzler. Bros had like 4 different break-ins into his house. One guy was a repeat because he went back to get his bike that he had to abandon the first time he broke in. Yeah, I think that stuff sucks, to be honest. Like, keeping it to like rap battles is fine, but then like random fucking dumbasses trying to break into his house and like, you know, that's insane, dude. Like, I actually personally think that that's weird as fuck and terrifying. Like, I mean, famous dudes already have that shit happening all the time. Did you watch the weird balcony video? Yeah. I did. Like, there are nowadays, I feel like most recent tweet from this person, possible security. I've stood next to you in the rain to keep the paps and fanatics away. I became essential during your stays. Having to cancel vacations to all ensure things like this didn't happen.
Oh, great.
Top 2 theories. Kanye Bless says, 1, security. 2, staff member at the Mark Hotel that deals with special clients. The items were never stolen. They were officially discarded since Drake refused to claim them. Mark Hotel staff would explain now how he has security footage. Kay said to extort him. What do you mean? What do you mean extort him? Why would he film that though? I don't think he filmed this personally, chatter. I think that he's posting this as like the type of thing that he was working against as security. But it's like weird because like he might even be in the video himself.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Girl tries running.
What? Drake has his own fake security company in Canada with a fake number and everything is registered to his name. The only employee is Chubbs. What Kendrick Lamar said about the embassy getting raided is really likely going to happen any moment. Sheesh. Wait, what? No. I don't think people understand this stuff. Dude. Rich people have like a ton of fucking fake corporations. Like, oh God, random people online are so fucking silly. Okay. Guys, this already happened one time with like Drake opening up a new LLC, like a fake corporation. Rich people do this for a number of different reasons. It could be for privacy reasons. It could be for like creating a new tax shelter. It's very odd that people think that like this actually means something way more nefarious, because I think normal people don't have any use for tools such as this. So then they cannot comprehend, because normal people don't have tools like, or normal people would never use tools like this that are at their disposal as well. They think like this is nefarious, right? But most people that are like small business owners and shit do stuff like this as well, and celebrities certainly do it as well. Yeah, it's normal to start multiple companies so you can isolate financial vehicles. It's also normal for privacy reasons. Like there's a lot of this stuff happens, and people do it from like HVAC business owners to, you know, famous celebrities and shit. Because it is nefarious? No. No, it's not. It can be. But I'm not saying that like tax shelters aren't nefarious, but there's a difference between someone utilizing like tax shelters or whatever versus like creating a fucking hush money LLC called Silent Moves or whatever, specifically to pay off people. Like, why the fuck would you name it that? Yeah, like calling it a silence policy is odd. Okay, dude, it's odd, but not for the reasons that you think it is. It would be insanely more odd to name like your hush money payment LLC silence policy. Okay, he's dumb. That's why. No, you guys are fucking insane. Come on, dude. He's not putting up the LLC on fucking LegalZoom, chat. He's literally telling his lawyer to do that. You think his lawyer isn't like, sir, as your lawyer, I have to advise you that like we are setting up a hush money LLC. Perhaps we shouldn't name it silence policy. Like, that sounds insane. Anyway, here.
CBC News has learned more about the security firm operating here outside the house. Have a look at that vehicle. Jungle Lion Security presents itself as Canada's #1 provider of security services. But no one answered our repeated calls, and the firm doesn't appear to have a website. We obtained Ontario Transportation Ministry records showing the license plate on the company's vehicle is registered to Aubrey D. Graham, better known as Drake. And the only person listed in the security firm's public profile is the man seen next to Drake in this video, his reported head of security, known to fans as Chubbs.
People that are in the rapper world, they are the most highest threat level of any people in the entertainment industry.
Leather glove, no sequins.
In a music video 4 years ago, Drake showed off the lavish interior of his Toronto mansion. He never hid the address, even putting that nickname, the Embassy, on full display outside. But at a public council meeting in 2019, an architecture firm hired by the rap star revealed Drake's security nightmare.
Everyone knows where he sleeps, where he eats, and that has really freaked him out, us out, and we need heavy security outside.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't realize that that would be a major fucking security flaw. Like, everybody knows the blueprints of his fucking house. Like, that is pretty crazy that he just posted that shit on his own. That's wild.
At that meeting, the city granted Drake permission to build extra tall fencing around his property. And this week, it was just outside that police say a suspect drove up and shot a security guard.
He was standing outside of the gates in front of the residence when the shooting occurred.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the new stuff that we've seen so far. I don't know. I don't know what this means beyond the fact that like Drake definitely lied about like our suspicion that Drake was just basically looking at all of the fan conspiracies and claiming that they were absolutely true is definitely is definitely more likely now. Does that make sense? Which I don't know why he thought that he could just like, I don't know why he thought he could get away with that. And then there's more DJ Academics here.
I think Drake knew that these things were stolen. Okay? So this does look like some stolen shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Drake did knew that they were stolen. I don't know if he's like trying to reverse psychology it, saying, well, now I know it's stolen and I know what you have. I'm gonna play off of it. That's one. But number two, when Drake says he set it up, I'm taking that to be this 11-year-old daughter thing, because from everybody I've talked to, including Drake, we can't even see any, like, we don't even know where this came from. And Kendrick said it so
What do you mean we don't even know where it came from? Why would you admit that? Doesn't that completely go against everything that Drake said about like the Planet Information? He's trying to do DJ Copedemics. DJ Academics is like, as Drake's biggest D rider, It is kind of funny that he is his worst nightmare. Like he is unironically Drake's biggest enemy here in this situation. Because every time he talks about this shit and then says like Drake told me personally, okay, it holds a lot more weight. It also shows that he's compromised, but we already knew that. Come on now. Like everybody already knew that. But it's extra funny that not only is he, one, revealing that he's compromised and biased on this, but two, he's simultaneously, wait, hold on. He's also simultaneously fucking ruining like whatever narrative that Drake could potentially put forward by being shrouded in mystery. If that makes sense. Because like less information in this circumstance, less information coming from Drake's team in this situation would be infinitely more helpful for Drake. Because then they could just like get ahead of the narrative, even if they lied originally. They could still get ahead of the narrative by just like not speaking about it.
Definitively in what was supposed to be his biggest song, which was supposed to be the biggest expose. So that's the thing that's my theory. I believe that the 11-year-old child,
like, why are you doing theories while you're also simultaneously saying I talked to Drake personally? Like, there would be no reason for theories if you were directly talking to Drake personally, right? Am I crazy?
at the 11-year-old child thing from by Drake was probably either fed to Kendrick, planted. I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how. Okay, but that is my theory.
Then there's this. Academics
But I
claims
think
Dave
both-
Free is not the father of Whitney's son and that Drake
So these
lied.
guys put their fair shares of lies in there too, in the battle, right? Drake doesn't have a kid. Kendrick lied. But Kendrick's kid isn't Dave Freeze, from my understanding. So Drake lied. So there's lies all in this. What I've realized is that this battle, as much as people have been hyping it up, and trust me,
Kendrick's team is standing on there being a child, but won't reveal out of the safety for the kid. If you know how close is Ock to Drake, I know he rides for him, but their relation to each other is never clear to me. Well, as far as we understand, as far as we know, Drake does text him, like personally. What? Ebony Prince is still posting? Better Humans. Wait, he's posting this like right now. He's still going on a posting spree. Better Humans have left far more valuable things and the process remains the same. You get a call, email, or text about lost items. Either pickup, shipment, or disposal is arranged. What is happening? Not insider info, but a massive blow to Drake nonetheless. How you allowed him to add a Kendrick Lamar special in your own city in a restaurant you just filmed your diss track in. The Toronto restaurant that Kendrick Lamar mentions on Euphoria now has a new item, the Kendrick Lamar special.
Yuho King after Kendrick's diss track.
What the fuck? Dude, that's so disrespectful. Especially because that's where he got robbed, no? He got robbed there in his own city. Kendrick Lamar made fun of that. No, he didn't. Isn't that where he get robbed? He didn't get robbed there. I thought that's where he got robbed, or like out after going there, he got robbed. I thought he got robbed in Little Italy. No, I'm pretty sure he got robbed outside of it or like after he went there. I literally just flew into Toronto and this place is like 20 minutes away. Should I go and order the Kendrick special? Sure.
Drake is a fever dream. There were people dancing outside and Blog TL was even there. I even started dancing, but we came here at night for one thing and
Damn, bro, you got fucking like TikTok food reviewers dancing to Kendrick Lamar beats and shit outside of New Ho King. It's so Jover. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's like, what is happening? This is... Oh, my Lord. In May 2009, Drake was reported to have been robbed at gunpoint after leaving a restaurant in Toronto's Little Italy. The following year, he told the New York Times that he felt unsafe in the city at all times. Yeah. And I think Kendrick was also making inferences as to Drake working or collaborating with the police on that robbery, calling him a snitch, saying that he's got information on him that, looks like Gunna, like making inferences in the Gunna.
he started dancing, but we came here at night for one thing and one thing
I
only.
heard there's a Kendrick Lamar special. Is that true? No problem? All right, I'm excited, man. I don't even know what I ordered. I just asked for the Kendrick Lamar special.
The manager ended up ordering us 4 dishes for $66 total. And of course, the first dish he ordered us was the New Ho King House Special Fried Rice. They gave us the dip sauce, of course, but personally, I liked it without it. I honestly didn't have high expectations, but I was shocked.
Honestly, it might be one of the best fried rices I've ever had. This is really good.
This fried rice had incredible wok hei. But the second dish the manager ordered us was this deep fried shrimp dish. I think it's fried with chilies and crispy garlic. They definitely made this fresh to order because it was piping hot. But they also ordered us their spicy chicken wings. The wings are loaded with chilies. I love that they also made this fresh, but I personally love the shrimp better. But this beef broccoli definitely came hot off the wok because this one also burnt me. And finally, to appease our wives for going out late, we bought them bubble tea. New Ho King, after
No, Drake didn't get robbed at New Ho King. Drake got robbed at College Street and Beatrice Street, Toronto, at an intersection in front of an Italian restaurant, not New Ho King. Academic compromised. What is this? Yo, Ak, there's another screenshot I received from Ebony Prince that I didn't reveal in my post. Talk to me. What do you know about him? What are you hearing from Drake's camp? If I were you, I'd stop posting. Wait, what? What is this? This doesn't mean shit. He's just doing the same exact fucking... This Lakers fan Twitter claims to have bought Ebony Prince's info for $635,000. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Ebony Prince confirms videos about Christopher Alvarez, the Lakers fanatics. You still there? Competing offer exists. I need 800K. I accept your deal for 800K. I will have to be sent BTC, proof of funds. I'm ready to send. I need to know what happens on the tape. Do you have any samples or preview? An altercation involving Christopher Alvarez. I won't say any more. Send the funds. What? Dude, I don't fucking... Dude, yeah, Bro, am I tripping, or are there very large transactions in the past year on that wallet? I don't know much about crypto. Yeah, it's several million. Bro is not a hotel employee, lmao. Okay, all this stuff is like... All this stuff, personally, is just like, It's too much. is too much. I don't know if this is real or not. This is like too wild. I'll wait. I'll wait until there's more evidence. But here's some evidence that LeBron is taking sides on this beef. No, I mean, I don't mind this. This is good for LeBron is my GOAT. LeBron constantly on the wrong team? What do you mean? He's on Team Kendrick. Anyway. Also, to add insult to injury, Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, breaking the record for most song streams in a week for any rapper at 81.2 million. He dethrones Drake's old record with In My Feelings. That's crazy. Man, I would fucking hate it if I got into rap beef and right when I think things started to simmer down, this motherfucker comes along and demands that I answer his riddles 3. Yeah. Anyway, here's some funny news. Yeah, Brace Belden did a soft launch of his new girlfriend, or a hard launch of his new girlfriend. What? Local news debunked Aubrey gun shooting?
CBC News has learned more about the
We already covered
security
this.
firm operating here outside.
They didn't debunk anything. They just said that like Drake's security is just a company that he set up for his friend Chubbs, his head of security. That's it. All right, we're moving on from that. Here's some funny stuff. There's a portal apparently in New York City that is supposed to be like a portal between Dublin, right? Portal between Dublin and New York City. Now, of course, people in Ireland have been using the portal for nefarious reasons, right? Nefarious fucking reasons, right? Reasons such as, well, you'll see what they're using the Dublin portal for. They first posted RIP Pop Smoke. Remember 9/11? 9/11. Or as we call it, 11/9. Right. Just for Drizzy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Connect.
They got your mans on sex assault charges.
5, 4, 3.
Hoy. Do you see the Israel drama with Eurovision yet? Not entirely certain as to what happened because I do not watch. I did not watch Eurovision yesterday, so I'm not sure as to what happened. The drama is kind of mid anyway, just like Eurovision songs. Chatter saying it was wild. Oh yeah, I saw this. Well, Damn, you got fucking Lauren Southern throwing up question marks. Hamas wouldn't even rape these cows, says Dave Rubin. Lee Kern, when you say intifada, but they hear baklava, fatties for free Palestine. And then Dave Rubin hits this line, which is, I don't even know. Like, I don't know why so many people basically go, like, back in the day, conservatism used to be about, like, yes, sure, being a bad guy and being invested in, like, causes that actually harm people. But at least it would masquerade itself under the guise of, like, wanting to do good, right? People wouldn't just say, like, they're anti-abortion because they want women to not be able to have control over their own bodies, right? They would say, oh, it's because we're pro-life and abortion is killing babies. Nowadays, however, conservatism is basically turned into, no, if you're bad, I ride with you. Like, I'm just a bad guy. Like, pure vice signaling. Like, they literally fucking forgot the aesthetics part of it. It kind of doesn't make sense at all. Like, they just are mask off. Like, no, I'm just like a bad person. I'm evil maxing. And I find that to be rather odd. Like, why are you personally disinvested in making yourself look fucking... Why are you disinvested in making yourself look like a bad person? There's a rift in the conservatives that dates back to Nixon. Modern MAGA is just Pat Buchanan repackaged for Trump. Decades ago, Buckley and others fought hard to make this side lose, and now it's back. Like, the thing is, I always... You know, I've always talked about, like, vice signaling and shit and how stupid conservatives are for doing that kind of thing. But nowadays, they're not even, like, doing it under the guise of, like, something good. They openly are just saying, like, no, we're bad and we love evil and fuck you. Like, we love evil shit. We love bad shit. We love being bad guys. I'm invested in it. If someone is a bad guy and people are personally saying that they're a bad guy, I'm on board with it. I'm actually aligned with them, right? And I don't really understand it. Yeah, I hate white people rocking a kafaya as a virtue signal. Kafaya. It's like, this is such a funny take, brought to you only by the person who invented Houthinis. It's the narcissism of a bully. They feel powerful and in control when they oppress others. It's fear reformed as aggression. Okay, it's a good take. The Houthinis and their kafayas. It is pretty funny because, like, people try to be like, oh, you're virtue signaling by wearing the kafia. And it's like, literally Palestinians love that shit and want people in the West to wear it as a sign of solidarity. Once again, talking over the people that are victimized in this situation. And, you know, personally, why is this guy always on X? You already know, dude. That's where I get all my research from, right? Is that what your next line is gonna be? Like, I'm literally covering fucking drama and shit. Not every day is like hardcore news, you know? I didn't think that far. Okay, never mind. Respect. Did you talk about the useless celeb block list? Yeah, also, who the fuck calls it X, bro? Gross. TikTok is bored, block list time. Does anyone have like a good video on the block list? Like someone advocating to do the block list or whatever? because honestly, I think it's really funny overall, and it's yet another one of those like the zealotry of a recent convert moments. Like I personally think it's silly. I thought I was insane for thinking the Blocklist is goofy. I mean, I think it's silly because like shit like that is almost always super disorganized. And it just like adds random people onto the pile. Right? Like it's never actually.
All right, you guys asked.
Oh, here it is. It's never actually like well organized. But having said that, because it's kind of vapid, I feel like this is exactly the type of shit that will like cause celebrities to start talking about it in a weird way. It, like this kind of shallow, vapid shit will probably scare some celebrities into literally saying something about Palestine, which is kind of hilarious.
For the celebrity block list, and I was thinking I'm going to start with 6. 3 celebrities, 3 influencers. That doesn't mean that you cannot go on a block spree until your heart is content. You can block as many people as you want. I'm just starting with 3 that I think are good to start with because of the fact that some people are overwhelmed, and I feel like some people don't even know why we're doing this. We're doing this because we want to show that when we come together as a community, that the power of the people standing together is stronger than the people that are in power. These people do not care about what you have to say. They don't care about you at all. All they care about is money and power. And the only
it has worked. After the block list started, Lizzo made a video about Operation Olive Branch. I think they said that they want to block me as well because I haven't sufficiently talked about Operation Olive Branch, even though I have on this stream. They said that they were going to put me on the block list, which, you know, go right ahead, I guess. I find that pretty funny. You know, more power to you guys. I'm glad that people are, you know, getting people to. I'm glad that people are getting celebrities who are personally not really invested in the fucking carnage to find an incredibly vapid way. I've literally seen that nowhere. What are you talking about? I did. I don't want to pull it up here. We're not going to pull it up. Don't even look it up. I don't want people to go and like yell at these people. Anyway.
The reason why they have that money and power is because of us. They make that through our attention, our time, our money. That is what gives them the power that they have. So here are my first 3, okay? I'm picking the Kardashians. You can start with Kim. I'm going to go ahead and do all of them. The whole fucking family. All of them, including Caitlyn Jenner. The kids too. Sorry. I know some people are going to get butthurt about that, but you know what? The whole fam. Do they have a dog? If they have a dog, I'm blocking them too. This family in particular profits off of being leeches of the public, okay? They just keep leeching off the public. And it was Kim Kardashian recently that did an All Lives Matter routine. And somebody started shouting on a panel, "Free Palestine," and she goes, "Free everybody." Which is particularly disgusting because if you don't know, Kim Kardashian is Armenian. So totally full of shit, total garbage person, block. And of course, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, it's like doubly fucked for an Armenian person to be silent on Israel's actions because like Israel directly funded and facilitated Azerbaijan clearing out Karabakh with like Israeli weapons. Azerbaijan has been receiving Israeli weapons. Damn near all of the weapons that the Azerbaijan military uses is Israeli since like I think it's like 2017 onward. Like those were all Armenian people that were displaced, right? And beyond that, the obvious reasons as to why an Armenian person would personally be invested in what Israel's doing and be upset about it is because, well, the Armenian genocide happened and the Israeli government denies it. And also so there's a parallel there between the Armenian genocide and what is happening to the Palestinians, but also there are literally Christian Armenians inside of Palestinian territory. Like there are Palestinian Armenians that live in the Armenian quarter that are Christian, Orthodox Christian Armenians that live in Jerusalem that get fucking spit on and that get destroyed in the exact same way, that the rest of the Palestinians get destroyed by the Israeli occupying force. So there are so many reasons as to why Armenian people would be totally, fully on board with the Palestinian plight, and yet you have these mega celebrities, you know, acting a fool out here. Here's the guy who started it.
So thanks to the good ideas from a lot of my followers, I just started a website called blockout2024.com. But I really need some help here. I have a hyperlink, but I need the software.
This is like one of those things where I'm like, you guys have a lot of energy, man. And I'm happy because it's like technically on the... Sean found out this guy's a JP fan, like Jesse Peterson or Jordan Peterson. Is an IP grabber? Oh, God. Yeah, the IDF stopped, arrested or stopped the Archbishop or some dude in the Armenian Christian Church in Jerusalem, which is why they share, which they share with other Greek sects, etc., in the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, which was liberated by the Muslims from the Romans' law, Omar ibn al-Khattab. Sean did a deep investigation into this guy. He's most likely a grifter.
Software to have a system that tracks celebrities' engagement and their follower list fluctuations. I also need someone who knows how to code. Help me develop a software where you can hit one button like block and it'll mass block an entire list of celebrities. And then after doing that, you can see the statistics each week.
Anyway, it's like the Starbucks thing, kind of. Let's see what Sean had to say since he's our TikTok Zoomer correspondent.
What is not in demand. So let's get out there and start blocking these celebrities and putting as many of their items into shopping carts without actually buying them, because
just email your representatives, please.
He's right. What's Operation Olive Branch? The Offering Operations? No, Operation Olive Branch is a bunch of TikTokers that put together and compiled a Google Doc with a lot of GoFundMes of Gazan families on the ground. And I think that's a valuable resource in general. So obviously, like, you know, I think it's great overall. Yeah. Having said that, bro, did you just link me the thing I'm watching? You just linked me the thing I'm watching. The problem with stuff like this, the problem with you know, block list celebrities or whatever, is that ultimately it's super easy to bastardize. It's super easy to co-opt, especially if it's not directed by like a organization or anything like that. And it probably has already been co-opted. And there will be a lot of energy channeled in, I suspect, the worst possible directions rather than productive directions, right? It might have a lot of, it might get some celebrities to, like, out of fear, genuinely speak out and engage in like some kind of performative activism in order to not get yelled at. So overall, I think it's cool, whatever. And I also don't give a shit if you block celebrities or not. So I don't personally care about this. I do think, however, that, you know, people will most likely end up blocking a shit ton of people. And it will be yelled at. Once it reaches like peak momentum, people will yell at it and call it stupid and silly, which it kind of, you know, it's just fucking, you know, just pressure your representatives, use organizations that are already existing long before you started paying attention to Israel or Palestine, and engage in protests and keep pressuring not your celebrity crushes or your favorite celebrities, but instead, you know, send emails and phone calls to your representatives and go out and protest. For me in particular, I don't think that I will be on the block list at any moment, or even if I am, then it's pretty funny. But it's just one of those things where it's impossible to convince people to use this momentum and energy in the right direction when they've already made up their minds that this is the best possible thing they can do. Because it's especially easy to do. This might sound crazy to you guys, but people distancing themselves from celebrities is a good thing regardless of activism. I agree with this, but my only problem is that people aren't distancing themselves from celebrities. They've just slightly changed the relationship to be still obsessive, but now in an antagonistic way. Like the main Blockout 2024 making his entire content about the new honorary block of the week /day/morning instead of the genocide in Gaza is kind of emblematic of that. I agree that ending the celebrity stan culture is great, but from what I see, this is just another way for people to get their celebrity fix while being perceived as moral. But again, block away. Just don't let your activism stop there. I literally saw 2 TikToks today saying you, Ludwig, Cutie, and Valkyrie are all on the block list. Yeah. I think the real activism is learning about Palestine on like October 9th and then demanding that someone like myself is blocked. I think that is infinitely more valuable as far as activism. Obligatory mention of freepalestine.tools, an iOS shortcut to auto send emails to your reps or to universities to divest, just as easy. There you go. That delegitimizes the movement, having you on the block list. Yeah. I do think it's lame as fuck and very cowardly for a lot of celebrities to keep quiet on this issue on purpose. And I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it other than that. It is like lame. Like they will get on. They're such bandwagoners in this situation. They rarely ever put out
of an hour-and-a-half long meeting. These celebrity block lists you guys are making, oh my fucking God. They're working. I don't think you understand just how well they're working. And I don't think you get how they work.
Gigi Hadid is on the list. That's hilarious. Bella and Gigi Hadid are on the block list. Bro, that's so funny. It's like, oh, Bella is not just Gigi. Bro, they're literally Palestinian. Like they're actually Palestinian. It's so funny because like I know a lot of the people that have spoken out against Israel's actions long before October 7, long before October 8, right? Because like it's kind of it's another marker for me, at least, because I know that it's one of those issues that like people are really scared to say anything about, or people are not knowledgeable enough to say anything about. People don't want to be yelled at. People don't want to lose their fucking jobs. Right? So, and Gigi Hadid absolutely has posted about Palestine, dude. What the fuck? She's Palestinian. Like, what the fuck? Y'all are crazy. The thing is, what list is the real question? Is there an official list? Where is the official list? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's probably a million different lists right now with people just like posting their own fucking personal faves on it. Of course, it's very unorganized. That's how this stuff works on Twitter.
When I say that you guys can so easily turn this movement into the equivalent of dumping the tea in the river, I'm not exaggerating. Like, this can tank our entire economy. It is not in my best interest to make this video right now as a digital marketing director.
Another L for horizontal organization. HEYYY.
But I'm gonna show you guys how to do this even just a little bit better. Because you're so fucking close. But there's more you can do even still. That'll make this so much worse. We're gonna start with what you already know. When you block an account, their follower account goes down. Also prevents their content from being seen by you. But if you don't follow celebrities at all, you're honestly the one that really holds the power here. And I'm gonna show you why. This is the TikTok Business Center. This is where you go to run ads as a marketer. So this is where I decide who to show my ads to. And I've got a couple different options from this dropdown. I've got a custom audience and a lookalike audience. And you guys are fucking both of these up. I'm just gonna show you what a custom audience does. We have all of these different ways to tell the algorithm who to show our content to. The main piece you guys are breaking right now is engagement. But what you can also do is mess with website traffic and customer files and lead generation. You guys don't even really know how big of a deal this is. So to give you an idea of how this works, if I go to engagement,
Is the same type of person who says the BDS list is dumb but then stops buying Starbucks right now and makes it their whole personality? Kind of. I feel almost the exact same way about this block list as I did about like people activating and like getting mad about random shit that they've collectively decided on TikTok or funding and facilitating like Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign or something. The energy is in the right, like the overall, like people are on the right side, okay? It's just that like they're a little bit misguided, but then they have a tendency to hyper fixate on whatever they have like personally invested into. You know? It's fine. It's also like Palestinians on the ground will also advocate for this stuff too. Like it's the same as like random boycotts that are untargeted. Like the BDS boycott has been a targeted boycott for a reason, right?
Tiffany.
Except like the BDS boycott is a targeted boycott, except like Palestinians literally were like, thank you for boycotting Coke. Okay. Like they were saying that that's a good thing too. And the same goes for, I think Bizon posted about it as well. Bizon posted about the block list as well. It's like, in a weird way, I feel like this will get more celebrities to be afraid and start posting about Palestine, which I guess like will get more people in their fan bases to also feel more comfortable posting about Palestine. Okay. So I don't know. I feel like there are more productive ways to go about it. There are more productive ways to go about it. Please tell us the negative of blocking celebrities is literally a net positive. You're just LA brain. No, I don't. I just said the exact opposite. I said, I don't give a shit if you block all the celebrities. Fucking block me too. Who gives a fuck? It's not a bad thing to go and block celebrities. I think y'all are so weird, dude. Yeah, but like when you go around and you're like, well, Jenna Ortega has been quite silent about Palestine, for example. Jenna Ortega is a great example of this, right? Being like, Jenna Ortega hasn't sufficiently defended Palestine to my liking. You guys should all add her onto the block list. Ultimately, you're going to be, given how disorganized this stuff is, you're going to end up fucking adding people to a literal group of people who are either Zionist or have been quiet about saying anything about Palestine, specifically because they're afraid of Zionists or they're Zionists themselves, with people who are anti-Zionist. That's my point. Like, Drake is on the fucking block list. Listen, I'm no fan. Okay? I am not an OV ho, as you guys know. I am not a Drake writer, but I have literally mentioned from the jump that Drake was one of the first, if not literally the first, major artist that previously had not been outspoken about Palestine that signed Artists for Ceasefire. Okay? He did that shit literally like 2-3 weeks in. Okay? That's crazy. To put him on that list for that reason is crazy. Okay? Did you sign Artists for Ceasefire? No. Or maybe I did. I don't fucking know. Yeah. You teenagers have got to stop with this shit. It makes Palestinian liberation seem like a joke. Go demand your local government to divest from Israel. Infinitely more useful than this. I agree. It's just like, it's giving very struggle session, cultural revolution.
Tiffany?
What?
Does I need to shout to Big Brother?
Oh, fuck!
Anyway. Artists for Ceasefire ain't shit. It does not stop the war. Yeah, you're right. Except fucking blocking celebrities does. How about you block the top of the hour ad break, bitch? Which is coming for you right now, okay? How about you worry about the top of the hour ad break and how you can effectively block it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Yeah, Miss Susie B, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. So my point is, celebrities do not make money on followers that influencers do. Celebrities don't for the most part, but they won't like that they're losing followers. So they do care about that vapid shit. I guess in a weird way, if you get like Lizzo and other celebrities to start posting about this shit, then like it gives more courage to other people to go out and post about it as well. It gives more people the courage to be able to unflinchingly defend Palestinian emancipation without fear that like, this is what I mention all the time about. This is what I mentioned before about the fact that. What do you call it? Like the student protesters are doing a phenomenal job. Especially because it gives others the courage to also take it to the streets. You know what I mean? It's great.
What I can say is anybody in the past however many days, up to 180 days, who has done any of these actions on my profile, it's going to add you to a list. And why this matters is because algorithms learn by collectively looking at every single person on these lists. And what they do is they try to find similarities between them. So we're going to use Tom Brady as an example here. If an algorithm got a list off of Tom Brady's fans, they would probably see they're primarily men, primarily in New England, they're primarily within a certain income bracket, and maybe they follow other football players. So imagine how confused the algorithm would be if a bunch of 18 to 35-year-old women all of a sudden go on Tom Brady's profile with the intent of blocking him. It's not going to know who to show similar content to. When we are talking about being on the wrong side of TikTok, this is what we mean. We mean that the algorithm has gotten the wrong signals from the wrong audience and is now showing the content to the wrong people. And now you might be saying, but I've blocked Tom Brady, so I'm not on any of his marketing lists. Any content that he posts, I will not see it. And that's true. But when you block Tom Brady, you won't see Tom Brady's content. That doesn't mean that you won't see Gatorade's content, who maybe is affiliated with him, and who maybe he's sharing his audience with. I've literally written out contracts for influencers in my career that say, link your social media audiences to ours. So we take those lists as a business from those influencers and we plug them in and we make money off of them. You're screwing up all of those lists. And I can guarantee you, whoever is running those ad accounts doesn't know why all of a sudden their ads got so expensive. So what they're going to do is they're going to scramble and try to fix the campaign performance, and they're going to push buttons and give the algorithms even more changes and confusion, and it's going to be very, very, very difficult to come back from it. So how do you make this hurt even more? Remember these lookalike audiences? So this is used to find new customers. So we can say anybody that looks like a person that has visited Tom Brady's profile in the last 180 days, I want to show this ad to. If you can start fucking with those signals by going to those websites, by subscribing to email lists with a fake email account that's attached to like how you're browsing the internet, if you can just start really scrambling the algorithm so that it doesn't know who's who, that's when companies start to go bankrupt because their marketing efforts online completely stop working. So if you want to continue blocking people, also go visit their website. Just send a surge of traffic to their websites. They'll crash if too many people go on the websites at once, number one. Number two, it's those audience signals again. So many people visited the site and hit all these weird pages that people don't normally visit. And now these audience lists are screwed up and they don't know who to target. But don't stop at celebrities. Do this to politicians. If you're a gay man, go follow Donald Trump at a mass scale. Force his content to be shown to other people that look like you. If you cannot afford to not shop at certain stores or boycott certain brands, this is how you do it. It is so easy for us to do this at a mass scale because it doesn't hurt anybody to just take 2 seconds to do this. Honestly, it's fucking brilliant, and you should all be really proud of yourselves.
Okay, everybody calm down. Can't tell if they're trolling. No, I've seen TikTokers put more effort into the Blocklist than any other meaningful form of activism. No, she was right earlier, but now she's not right. The algorithm will just add another feature to compensate. Wait, It's one of those things where if you put this in the forefront of your activism, it's going to be unproductive and annoying. Okay? So don't do that. If you choose to do that, if you choose to do this, fine, go ahead. Just don't think that this is literally like the most important thing that is saving Palestinians or some shit. Have you commented on Operation Olive Branch yet? Like, I've multiple times, man. Like multiple times. It's actually one of the best examples of what I mean when I say it's like fucking annoying. Like there was a person who literally, Operation Olive Branch, for those of you who don't know, although I have talked about it multiple times, is a Google Doc put together by a bunch of well-intentioned people, okay? A bunch of well-intentioned people. It has all of the GoFundMe's people on the ground in Gaza. Now, I cannot speak I can't speak on authority and conclusively tell you that every single GoFundMe on there is solid, right? But you can make up your own mind after looking at the GoFundMe's themselves. Having said that, however, a lot of people who are well-intentioned, that have like put this list together have been endlessly being like, why are you not talking about Operation Olive Branch? Why are you not talking about Operation Olive Branch? All the while, I have been working with charities that are literally on the ground in Palestine, in Gaza, okay? Charities that have been operational, charities that have literally, charities that have been sanctioned and okay by the international community, because many charities in Gaza are not, unfortunately, because of Israeli restrictions, okay? I've been doing that and doing fundraisers over and over again, and you know, raising awareness for what's going on in Gaza for the past fucking 8 months now. But the problem is those guys don't see that, and they're hyper fucking keyed in on this one specific instance of activism. Okay? So what is frustrating about it is that, like, there are some people in that group that have literally been like, we're going to add you to the block list if you don't fucking do a Operation Olive Branch video right now. To which I laugh at. You know? Because it's like, okay, go ahead. You know, put me on the fucking block list. That's insane. You will only end up delegitimizing the cause that you're trying to put forward. I saw TikTok slandering Hasan for not talking, collaborating with them. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. It's very, very, very frustrating because people are people who are otherwise well-intentioned sometimes get lost in their feelings and are very excited, right? They're very excited at the prospect of doing something that is right and doing something that is good. And then they end up channeling all of their energy and frustration into that one specific thing, and they hyperfixate on it. And like, it's great that, people are trying to get celebrities to speak out. And this is definitely exactly the type of vapid shit that celebrities would care about and would actually turn around and speak out in order not to be on this like block list to lose like 10K followers, 20K followers, whatever the fuck. Right. But overall, you need to.
I'm a little confused.
You need to 100% channel your energy into more important vehicles of protest. You seem to think it's dumb. I do. But it's like Starbucks, dude. It's like Starbucks, okay? You won't catch me fucking defending Starbucks, even though I have talked about like where the original anger came from, the original resentment came from against Starbucks. I just don't give a shit overall. I'm glad that people are fucking mobilizing in the direction of Palestinians, in the direction of Palestinian emancipation, even if overall they're maybe hyperfixating on not the best things. With respect to Starbucks, it was because the Starbucks union members were fired for wearing Palestinian pins. Okay, that's where these whole shenanigans started with Starbucks, which is a pretty valid reason to criticize Starbucks. But since then, that pressure campaign has caused, among other reasons, Starbucks to actually capitulate and concede to the very reasonable demands that the Starbucks union was making. They literally went to the table a couple months prior. Okay, I think like literally a month or a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago, Starbucks actually said, we're going to go and talk. We're going to actually negotiate with the union. But people don't know that. People haven't covered it. People are not up to date. People don't even know why they're fucking protesting Starbucks for the most part. Okay? Same with like Coca-Cola. And you can always turn around and be like, well, Coca-Cola is a dog shit company. It's true. It is a dog shit company, right? But like adding Coca-Cola or adding Pepsi or adding all these other fucking companies onto the block list, or not block list, sorry, onto the boycott list when BDS is like supposed to be very targeted sports, very targeted against like specific corporations for their specific involvement. And the reasoning for why it's very targeted is so that you can max out on the initiatives and actually hit pressure points. There's a reason why it's not spread out and it's not touching every fucking company, right? These boycotts work if there is a specific demand and a specific goal from the boycott movements, and they have to be hyper-targeted corporations, because if it's not, then you're diluting the activism, and people can turn around and say, what the fuck is this shit? Overall, though, I do think that there is a positive to this, right? What that is one, it brings more awareness to the Palestinian plight. Two, it causes some of these vapid, douchey fucking celebrities who have been quiet deliberately to actually come out and say, you know, things that are pro-Palestinian. However, why do I say that's positive? It's not just about fucking Lizzo saying some shit about Palestinians. It's positive because that gives people more courage to go out and speak as well. That's an important thing. Just like every protest is good because it gives others the courage to go out and protest as well, to recognize that they're not alone. Palestinians also see that. So overall, I think it's like, as long as you're not making this your modus operandi and making this the only thing you care about, then great, you know, go off kings and queens, do your thing. Is that a Bud Light Platinum? No, it's just the water that I got from the plane, actually. Saratoga Still Natural Water.
People can explain if they want, but I will explain how I understand it, which is that if I donate $60,000 to save the children, then I have 0% of that money. If I don't donate it, then 25% of it will go to the US government and I will have 75% of that money. So I like the situation where Save the Children gets 100%, I get 0%, versus the situation where the US government gets 25% and I get 75%. If that sounds like something that is bad or that I'm doing for a selfish reason, then I will happily, please help me understand that. You could say it's for a selfish reason because I've said that I'm doing it out loud and so I'm getting social capital for it. That's a legitimate criticism. And it is why I usually do not talk about my donations when I'm doing large donations to Save the Children or Doctors Without Borders. Because it seems weird to me to like say, hey, I'm doing this, please give me social capital. I wanted to do the match to Save the Children. And I think that I'm just gonna stop making content for a little while because this is very strange to me. But I wanted to give the money to Save the Children because in Gaza, there are a number of people who can do a border crossing per day. It's set by the Egyptian government, and we can't make that number go up. The vast majority of people will not be able to leave Gaza, and the vast majority of children in Gaza won't be able to leave. Save the Children is on the ground, building impromptu hospitals, delivering medicine, delivering food, bringing doctors in to help care for people. We need to do both. And so I thought it would be good to do both. Like, I'm sorry, take it down a notch, Hank. It's fine. People are gonna misunderstand and misinterpret, and like, it's fine. You can't make everybody happy, but I do think it's important to understand that we need to do both. We need to help people get out of Gaza, and we need to help people who are in Gaza. And I thought that I think, and I continue to believe, and I think most people continue to believe that it is good to do both. Like it is good. We have to do both. Okay. I think I'll just step back for a little bit.
What? What you guys? Why did he post? I don't get it. Like, why were you guys saying this? It also means well-intentioned people don't want to get involved because they're scared of doing the correct activism. That was Shonda Black's take on the Blocklist stuff. Wait, what is this guy? I want to see what this guy's TikTok is. I want to see more of the people talking about blocking people. What's the OG TikTok? First post I saw was celebrity blockers with a TikTok saying they were adding a bunch of creators, including you and Hank Green, for not having random TikTokers on to signal boost your Project Olive Branch. Even if this was helpful, it has gone off the deep end. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that personally, people putting me on that block list is gonna make the block list come across unhinged. I heard people talking about like one of the Hadiths being on there. I heard people talking about Ilhan Omar being on there. I haven't even seen it. Here's Christian
I'm not the biggest fan of the whole Blockout 2024 digital guillotine thing. Not because I care about influencers or celebrities. Fuck them, honestly. It just, to me, feels a little, where's your black square? It feels a little superficial. I
think the Black Square one was even worse, honestly, because like Black Square literally actually ended up fucking like shutting off activists from using social media unintentionally. The Black Square was even worse than this. This one at least like blocks random celebrities and shit. But the Black Square one was really fucking bad. And it's ironic, wouldn't you know, back then they yelled at me about that too. People yelled at me about the Black Square. There's still a fucking post from the day where people were posting the Black Square where I actually personally posted on that day and I said, y'all are fucking clowns. Don't post this fucking Black Square. You're literally populating the BLM. You're populating the BLM hashtag by shutting off actual activists and organizers that are on the ground that are trying to fucking promote whatever legal aid fund or anything like that, or showcasing that there's going to be a new demonstration in town from actually getting their messages across. Is performative activism. And guess what? Every single motherfucker back then yelled at me too. Why did they yell at me? They said, Hasan, what have you said about Black Lives Matter? I think that's your fault if you don't know what I've said about it at that point. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I fucking do. Okay? You can't get mad at me because of your own fucking performative guilt. The fuck? People were like, why don't you post a Black Square on your fucking Instagram? It's like, do you know what I do for a living? Do you know what I do for a living? Every fucking day in, day out. Do you know what I do? This is what I do. It is my job. It is something that I'm very passionate about. The fuck out of here. Are you sure you're on the list? Might be yelling at clouds. No, they've been fucking tagging me on my TikTok all goddamn morning. I saw someone was threatening that they're going to fucking put me on there if I don't promote Olive Branch more, Operation Olive Branch more sufficiently. It's just like there's no organized list. Yeah, I mean, I tweeted about it too. But I posted on Instagram as well. So this Blackout Tuesday thing is insanely fucking dumb. You're effectively renting a vital resource protesters use for safety and also get their message out. I guess the original intention was to criticize the music industry's exploitative practices, except so many people are talking about not posting for the day or worse, posting black blocks on the hashtag that once was a place for donation links and highlighting police brutality. There's a Chrome extension that does a TikTok celebrity blocker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, look. What is this block out? A guide to block out 2024. Digital mobilization. Individual movement dedicated to deplatforming of celebrities. We need you all to collectively block celebrities and influencers who have chosen to remain silent. The other part of this is that it makes me feel kind of good. It's great. Like, I think it's awesome that people are trying to block celebrities that haven't said shit, because it's like, yeah, dude, guess what? Maybe you should have fucking spoken out. Okay? It's like, yeah, I can't, me and a handful of other people can't be the only ones out here in the fucking trenches every goddamn day. How about you? How about you fucking say something? Okay? So in a way, I think it's great. Even though, obviously, the stubborn, like, we should do the correct activism side of me immediately has to fucking shut it down a little bit and bring us back to reality. Bro, all of this started because of the Met Gala and some random TikToker influencer made a video with the audio, let them eat cake, and then wearing a crazy dress. Yeah, I saw. Haylee, what is it? Haylee Baylee or something? What the fuck is the chick? I saw that shit too. That was kind of gross, but cool that it's like radicalizing people in the correct direction. Haylee Baylee, whatever the fuck her name is, man. I don't fucking know. I'm not on TikTok like that. And when I'm on TikTok, honestly, it's just like, this is the one, yeah.
Let them eat cake. It's time for the people to conduct what I want to call a digital...
That's crazy, dude. Yo, she came out crying. She was like, I didn't even get invited to the Met Gala. I never paid for the Met Gala. I actually always dreamt about going to the Met Gala. I'm so sorry. Like, she came out swinging, dude. Haylee Banana Fana Fofali. Okay, now I know you're lying. I know that's not her name. Oh my God, bro. This hotel is eating my food, I'm pretty sure. Hold up. Here, let's play this.
Digital guillotine, a digitine, if you will. It's time to block all the celebrities, influencers, and wealthy socialites who are not using their resources to help those in dire need. We gave them their platforms. It's time to take it back, take our views away, our likes, our comments, our money, by blocking them on all social media and digital platforms. And I think the first person that we should all focus on is Haylee here. Haylee Baylee, for your ignorant decision to attend the $75,000...
Yeah, they're like, she attended it or some shit, which, I mean, she was... it was fucked up and pretty funny that that she did that and everyone got mad at her, but like, I don't think they... Apparently she didn't even pay. She didn't actually even go. She was like invited last second to do the like carpet interviews or some shit. Bro, this is real. This is real cultural revolution hours. I swear to God. Decentralized organizations, decentralized mobilizing always leads to this like militancy that weirdly enough is doing the exact opposite of what like the student organized protesters are doing. But I am a firm believer of hitting every avenue and hitting every vector. So fuck it, YOLO. You know what I mean? Just don't be fucking annoying about it. I don't want to get pulled up in a fucking struggle session. You know what I mean? I don't want to get like whipped around by some 16-year-old non-binary Zoomers being like, listen, you have not been sufficiently pro-Palestine. Just beating the shit out of me, dude. This is a plea for Leninist vanguardism. I mean, that can have some complications too, but honestly, it's a little bit better, I think. You react to the Operation Olive Branch early on, and later at the VOD, you said you would look into it. Yeah. Forced to self-crit for owning a Porsche while having a 70-pound weight around your neck? I know. I apologize for my counter-revolutionary behavior, ladies and gentlemen. I fucked up. I should have never bought an electric Porsche, okay? My bad.
Ticket Met Gala and recite "Let them eat cake," while you have done nothing with your 10 million follower platform as people are starving and dying.
Bro, this is how Mao must have felt. You know what I mean? He's just like looking at it. He's looking at the little zoomers and he's just like, fuck, dude. Yo, these guys are getting a little out of pocket. Okay? These guys, yo, chill. Hey, yo. Everybody calm down a little bit, okay? Let's dial this back a little bit. Yeah, Taycan is union made. IG metal, I know, but you know, it's still fucking Porsche. Come on. They're making edits.
Let them eat cake.
That's such nonsense. I would never say that.
Bro, this shit has 400,000 likes. What's happening right now? No way she was just saying let them eat cake because of what she was wearing. She must hate the poors and the Palestinians. No, the irony is she doesn't give a fuck about the poor or the Palestinians. And that is the Marie Antoinette moment. So yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not, it makes no difference whether she said let them eat cake, knowing full well what the context is and how she was like, yeah, fuck the Palestinians or fuck the poor, or if she didn't know. That is the whole point of the Marie Antoinette. False quote, by the way. I don't believe she said that. What is the actual truth? I forget, but it doesn't matter. Okay. In the way that we understand the let them eat cake false attribution to Marie Antoinette. Okay. The false attribution to Marie Antoinette is literally her not knowing. The peasants need bread. They have no bread. They do not have bread to eat. They are revolting. The answer to which was, well, if they have no bread, why can't they eat brioche cake? I don't understand it. Let them eat cake. That's what this is. The whole point is literally fucking her being like, what? Just let them have cake then. That's where it comes from. Okay? Cake is not what we think of it now. Cake is what was left over in the oven. A revolutionary newspaper, she said that. Okay, whatever. My point is her fucking popping off like that is ironically the most Marie Antoinette thing you can do, okay? Like it is falsely attributed to her, but it doesn't fucking matter, okay? In the way that we understand it collectively, it is actually used as a fucking representation for someone who is out of touch and privileged, so lost in the sauce of their own privilege that their inability to truly understand the horrifying conditions that those with lesser than them are living under. Okay? That's the whole point. Like, it's supposed to be a story about how unimaginable privilege blinds you to the realities of those who are living under their boot, okay? And that's exactly what she did, regardless of her. Yeah, it's a cautionary tale. It's a revolutionary cautionary tale, which is ironic because that's precisely what she was doing. Did my door get knocked, bro? Where's my fucking food? Oh my God, I'm about to have some cake. Ow! Oh, hold on. Oh. Bro, my shit got Uber delivered like literally half an hour ago. Where the fuck is the food?
Like, I don't know. The hallmark of any good protest
I'm being privileged.
Is a direct and specific goal. Let's take the students across the nation right now protesting against their campuses because their campus is invested either monetarily or when it comes to research, information, and development into Israel. They're saying, we don't want that. We are going to protest here until you stop investing in this genocide, right? Clear goal, super clear goal, very clear goal. We're blocking and unfollowing any influencer who isn't using their platform to talk about Gaza. Wide net, unclear aim. Whoa, there's nothing on Billie Eilish's grid about Palestine. Oh, but she wore a ceasefire pin at the Oscars. Whoa, this person just posted a GoFundMe and information about Palestine. Wait, but they only did it after the digital guillotine thing. Boo. I'm not sure what, I'm not sure what the purpose is. If it's just personal that you don't want to follow these people because you find their morals to be dubious, good. Fucking unfollow them. That's
Bro, they fucking sent my food to the wrong room, bro. Oh my God. I'm starving. It's literally fucking 5, dude. It's 5 p.m. They cooked me, dude. I hope they didn't eat it. I hope they didn't eat the food. Bro, I'm about to not eat cake, okay? What is happening right now? Holy moly. Where are you? I can bring you food. What do you want? Okay, everybody calm down, okay? Do not come to my place that I'm at. Okay. Hi, I graduated today. Can you please blow me a kiss with my graduation gift? Here you go, chatter. All this stuff proves that being a Luddite is actually epic, but Larry and Jihad now. Yo, HasanAbi, come to New Jersey. I was already in New Jersey. I just received free food in my hotel room. Yeah. Good one, chatter. What the fuck?
very valid, but it's being positioned as the death of celebrity culture. Like, this is a thing that we're doing that's so against celebrity culture. I've seen a million TikTok sketches about how Haylee Baylee, is that her name? The Let Them Eat Cake girl, about how her really out of taste post, like, or out of touch, in poor taste post has led to the death of celebrity culture. But it really just feels like more celebrity culture.
It is more celebrity culture. Like, people fucking complaining. I mean, dude, I get why people are angry, and I think it's great that people are angry. Okay? I mean, it is fucking gross opulence in the face of so much chaos and anger and in the face of so many atrocities, right? So I get it. It's just like, I do hope that people's activism doesn't begin and end at like getting mad at this shit and only this shit. You know what I mean? The fact that Haylee Baylee is getting targeted illustrates how fucking dumb these people are. She has less money than Hasan, also poor. You people have no concept of wealth. Yeah, I don't think people understand that, but it is pretty funny regardless, because she went there and was like, let them eat cake. I feel like a dumbass typing this over, but Haylee Baylee was saying that because the theme for the Met Gala was J.G. Ballard, sci-fi story called The Garden of Time is a story where the aristocracy picks flowers and the slow advancing hordes of proletariats come into their necks. Yeah, but she like signed off as the bad guy. Anyway, her rent is $17K. She's in an apartment tour. God damn, $17K a month? Bro, she pays more than I pay for my fucking mortgage. Holy moly. Okay, maybe she ain't broke, chat. Y'all are crazy. Okay, does anyone have the Haylee Baylee apology video? Because I thought it was pretty funny that people are mad. Why is she renting if she could pay that? I don't know. I don't know why people fucking rent like that. That shit is crazy. This one is funny, lmao.
I'm not elite. I'm a normal person.
How much do you pay for rent in New York?
It's a lot.
We're inside a $17,000 a month apartment in Soho.
Let's check it out. Hey guys, I know what a lot of you guys want. Infrared?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Haylee Baylee. What the fuck?
How much you pay for rent in New York?
Bro, her fucking let them eat cake shit is looking real bad right now. God damn. It is funny though, because people do that to me too. They're like, bro, look at how fucking rich his house is. Look at how rich he is. Look at how his house is. It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm not fucking hiding that shit at all. You know what I mean? Chat, the first Normans took Kate Bush. Now they're coming for Latigre. She's dating a billionaire from what I understand.
I don't know you.
I'm the guy that tours apartments.
Oh, from TikTok.
I was curious if I could have a tour of your apartment.
I mean, I guess.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome.
God.
Apartment's insane.
Damn. No, that's fake, lmao.
Thank you. Some people would say it looks like a superhero's lair.
Who says that?
I don't know, some guy on TikTok.
Is this your kitchen?
This is.
Well-
Would you like to write on my penis board? What kind of energy drink would you like? Because now I've upgraded to multiple flavors. I have lots of different energy drinks as well as expired raspberries. Help yourself.
What's your favorite thing in your apartment?
The window.
What window?
This window.
That window's insane.
Thank you. You can go into my spare bedroom.
Spare bedroom.
Which is also a mess, filled with laundry.
Why is it so messy? Oh! Dude, are you serious?
Still judged.
Is this how you...
I'm old. What's this person famous for? Chat, I also don't know what the fuck she's famous for. I think she's a TikToker. But like, I didn't realize TikTokers had it like that, dude. I can't go ban for ban against a TikToker. I thought I could. Turns out I can't. Okay? I thought I could go ban for ban against a TikToker. Turns out, never mind. Okay? They keep pulling out more bans. Okay? She did a money spread. She did a money spread, bro. And turns out that spread is vast. It's long. Her YouTube shorts are popular too. Of course. She was an actor since like 2011. She was married to an NFL player. What is happening? She was a model, Hasan. You can do that too. Yeah, she does have that motion. Haylee Baylee was also a model. Yeah, models don't make that kind of money, chat. What the fuck do you mean she was also a model? Chatters, you have no concept of like what the fuck. Chatters, you have no concept of what businesses in the entertainment industry actually make money. Okay? Bro, you got to get food. I know. I don't know. Well, I mean, they said, I'll bring it up to your place. She was rich before Tic Tac, Tom Brady's ex-wife.
You live?
Yes!
I think this is literally the realest thing ever.
I know.
What's going on?
Dropped my palette. Thought I could put water on it to make it better. I just made it worse. Who's this guy?
Where did he come from?
Sir?
Is he supposed to be drinking out of the toilet? Whoa.
Get out of here,
my
sir. Don't you want to lay on this bed, Caleb?
What is that?
This is my vampire machine.
Hey, show them
and this
this.
is my crystal carrier.
What do you use this for?
He was in the trash.
Let's get it together.
It's disgusting, dude. We're gonna ignore this.
Well, I definitely saw that. What do you do for a living?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Secret super spy.
Are those Pokemon cards? What's your favorite Pokemon card?
I mean a Charizard, but unfortunately I don't have a really good one that's CGC graded.
You're the guy who does the drawing on the sub.
Miss, I drew you.
Oh my god, really? It's incredible, thank you. Can I keep this?
Bro, what is happening? Actually richer than you? Yo, shut up, chat. Chill. Chat, chill. Bro, they're both doing money spreads. Why are they both going ban for ban with me right now? What is happening? I thought TikTokers were like, oh my God, my CPMs are like 3 cents a fucking 1,000 views or some shit. What the fuck is going on, bro? Bro, she has an apartment that's bigger than my fucking house. How is that possible in New York?
Of course. All right, have a great day.
The food's here.
Do you play the guitar?
I don't. I'm just a poser.
I'm just curious where William is.
He's overseas.
And he's okay with other boys being over?
Well, yeah, because it's you. Now get out of my house.
Okay. Bye, Devon.
Bye.
It's weird seeing you in real life.
I know.
Bro, that shit hurt me. Oh, fuck. I remember her. She was married to Matt Khalil, who played for the Minnesota Vikings, and they met in Minnesota. Matt ended up being a dog shit offensive lineman, but I didn't realize now she turned into some 10 million TikToker. Bro, how the fuck does a 10 milli TikToker have it like that? Explain that to me because I don't understand it. Chat, I got hella fucking chicken. Just straight chickies. Okay? I got so much chicken. Nepotism and lies. She was really brand friendly. Bro. Stuff like this actually kind of fucks me up because like I personally feel like everything I knew about the industry that I am a part of is wrong. Cause like I didn't realize it was like that. And I like to think I have a pretty decent assessment of how much money like certain influencers are capable of making. And then I see stuff like that and I'm like, that's insane. That makes no dang sense. Other influencers actually get brand deals. To be fair, you haven't ventured deep into the TikTok influencer sphere. True. Okay, but like, how is she so fucking moneyed up and not funnied up? Chatters. Like the dude that she posted up with in that video is also doing TikToks. Also, this is not the point. The point was that she also apologizing about the let them eat cake shit.
I was minding my own business, researching how other people got rich. When I ran into this ugly mother. No. Again. When I ran into this ugly mother. Oh, come on. When I ran into this hello there. Beautiful.
What the fuck is this video, bro?
Girl who lives in a $17,000 a month New York apartment. Of course, I knew your how did she get rich would come right after the is she a natural redhead question. But I've been working for a long time on some serious research that I think you'll be interested in. So interrupting that to tell you the Haylee Khalil story is out of the question. Seriously, you can't request a new case until we have completed the previous one. Only persistence, work and persistence, okay, leads to success. So focus, people. Focus.
Holy I want to do that.
I explore here how people got rich so you can do the same. In today's episode, the Haylee Khalil case. Here's what happened. First, I checked out her YouTube channel and saw that she was dating a guy named William, who is a billionaire. So, you know, my work is done here. Case closed. But something was suspicious to me, so I watched another video wanting...
Bro, what is happening, bro? What is happening? Oh my God. This lady is cracked. This is the greatest video I could have ever found in my whole damn life about this. I'm so glad that she's on it.
...to see William, but he didn't appear there. Then I watched another video, then another, then another, then another. And, you know,
it's like, why is this Persian auntie up her ass right now? I mean, I guess we asked the same question and she's also answering that same question. So like, is she a real redhead or not?
But William wasn't in any of them.
Is William real? What are you guys talking about? Of course he's...
Turns out, William, Billy, is her imaginary boyfriend. So the research could begin.
Let's go.
Haylee Khalil was born on August 6, 1992 in Excelsior, Minnesota. She claims this is her in high school. But after the story about William, as far as I'm concerned, this could be Angelina Jolie. Here, can you spot the difference? Just a sec.
What is this video?
How about now? No? Okay, wait.
Bro, she is so unhinged, but sometimes you need that. What is going on here?
This one is Haylee. You guys are a tough crowd. You know that. Okay, moving on. It was during this time that she learned to snowboard, hoping that the boys would think she was cool and like her more. And they did, as a friend.
That plan backfired.
Considering that she was raised in an engineering family, it's no wonder that her original plan was to become a scientist, a doctor. She attended St. Cloud State University, where she obtained a Bachelor of Science in Medical Biology and Psychology and a minor in Chemistry. After that, she started working as a scientist in an immunology lab. Okay, I couldn't find a picture of her from the lab, but this is a lab and this is lab work. And basically it's the same. Oh, almost forgot. Kelly has participated in Miss Teen Minnesota in 2009 and 2010 when she won and represented.
What is this Facebook ass video you're watching? Bro, this is perhaps the greatest video I've ever watched on this on the stream. Like, I mean this with all sincerity. You don't have it like she does. Okay? You don't got it like she does. She is informative. She's funny. She's quick with it. The editing keeps you excited and interested. The pacing is great.
And her state at the Miss USA competition in 2013. When she was 21, she married Matt Khalil, a former football player from whom she divorced. But more about that later. She moved to New York in 2018 because she was scouted as a model. Told you. Persistence, work, and persistence are the keys to success. And of course, persistence. After this info, you're probably thinking, now we know how she got rich. Not so fast, my friends.
Not so fast.
Not so fast, my friend.
Haylee has her own businesses, such as restaurants. Again, I couldn't find a picture of her from the restaurants, so here we are. There is no difference, guys. None. But how did she make the money to open the restaurants, you ask, right? Well, let's not forget that Haylee's ex-husband, Matt Khalil, earned over $57 million as a football player during his career and may or may not have helped his beautiful wife's financial success. Their private life is really private, so any talk about that would be a speculation.
Damn, y'all were talking about how he sucked big shits. Why was he making 57 mil? I guess 57 mil is not like that crazy for a football player contract, right? You seem so broke compared to these influencers, man. Okay, chill, bro. Chill.
That we will not go into. However, what is known is that the couple, while they were together, worked with real estate. So, according to Dirt, in 2020, they flipped a Pasadena house for a profit of about $600,000. It said that everything happened in just 2 months. As I mentioned before, Haylee moved to New York in 2018 when she was scouted as a model, and that year she was featured in the Sports Illustrated swimwear issue. The same thing happened in 2019 and 2020. Since then, her career has only been on an upward trajectory. Unfortunately, Haylee and Matt divorced in 2022, as she stated, because of irreconcilable differences. But what the two do not differ is the art of making money. Only they do it separately now. For example, some sources claim that her net worth has already reached $1.5 million.
Ain't no fucking way. Net worth of 1.5 milli, you are not staying in an apartment that's 17 grand a month. Ain't no fucking way. The fuck? Net worth of 1.5 milli? Who the fuck is able to... What? That's actually crazy.
million. Haylee has more than 500,000 followers on Instagram, and her TikTok has 1.8 million followers.
Wait.
Her videos on TikTok have millions.
Bro, she made this video 1 year ago. Or not 1 year ago, 2 years ago. She has 10 million TikTok followers now. 10 million TikTok followers. And she was still in that house. What the fuck is going on, bro? How? How many do you have? I haven't even broken 1 million.
Millions of views, and her loyal fans support her completely. She presents to them both the good and the bad sides of her life and her appearance, and this honesty makes them trust her, which results in the fact that when she recommends a product to them, they buy it. On those social networks, Haylee promotes various beauty brands. She has a contract with the Made by All agency, which takes care of the monetization of her work. In addition, Haylee has an Amazon store where her social media followers can purchase products she recommends. A percentage of the sales goes to her. So
I gotta ask her if I could hold on to like a couple bands. You know what I mean? Hey, let me get a taste, please.
that's another source of her income. And now, so that you can understand the speed with which her success is growing, I will tell you this. Haylee started her YouTube channel in November 2022 and gained more than 400,000 subscribers in just 1 month. And not in any month, but in the first month. According to Social Blade, there are many channels that have more growth than Haylee's, but none of those channels are a month old. All of them were created much earlier and have their own base of viewers who can trigger the algorithm if the creator makes a great video. And in
Bro,
that way,
what is happening?
Welcome back to a day in the life of a stay-at-home billionaire's girlfriend. Last week, William surprised me with tickets.
Bro, she got 6 million subs on her fucking YouTube, bro. How is that possible? She must have shorts that just bang. You know what I mean? Because look at this. All of her videos are shorts. Like, they're not even doing that well. William, her skit boyfriend, fueled mystery. I don't get it. I don't understand any of this shit. Good for her. I mean, but anyway, people are mad at her because she did the fucking thing. She did the let him eat cake shit. Okay. You are getting lapped by a live, laugh, love coded content creator. Yeah, it's so funny that people are like, you post boomer TikToks. It's like, bro, she literally is a boomer with boomer ass TikToks.
reach new people, new subscribers. Haylee started from scratch, without any support, and managed to attract viewers and keep them there with the help of only her charisma and, of course, beauty. Such great success in a very short period of time came as a result of excellent videos, in which she humorously reveals the truth behind the glamorous, sponsored, fake life of influencers. In addition, she uploads a personal vlog where you can see her naturalness that people obviously adore. Her earnings from Google AdSense can already be guessed, and at first the income can be a few tens of thousands of dollars. And if she continues to grow at this pace, her income will soon be 6 figures. That pretty much means she'll soon be able to afford a couple of $17,000 per month apartments like this. Again, I'm talking—
Okay, this lady is like completely oblivious to how this stuff works, in my opinion. She actually got caught stealing content. Can you guys just show me the fucking apology TikTok? Is Cinema stop disrespecting her? I won't. That's why I waited to serve the top of the hour ad break. Jealous broke boy. Yeah, I waited to serve you the top of the hour ad break after that video was over. Here it is. Haylee Baylee 2 days ago doing an apology TikTok with 745,000 likes. Okay, you can also avoid seeing those ads. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Bro, she started off with a sigh. You know this shit's about to bang, okay?
Hey guys, I know what a lot of you guys want from me right now is answers, and I want nothing more than to give them to you. So hopefully
That's a good start. You want answers, and I really want to give them to you. Respect.
I can answer every question that you have about what happened on Monday night. About a week and a half before the Met Gala, I was contacted by E to see if I had any interest in being a pre-Met Gala host. There are usually 3 hotels that celebrities leave from to go to the Met Gala. I was stationed at what's called the Mark. I was supposed to do content with celebrities and on air about their departure.
Bro, isn't that the Drake Hotel? Yo! That's the Drake Hotel! What does she know? Chat, what does she know? That's crazy. What's this all about? What happened is like she literally fucking dressed up as Marie Antoinette. Or not Marie Antoinette, but like she didn't even go to the Met Gala, but basically dressed up in a fit that was like ridiculously opulent. And then turned around and was on camera doing a TikTok being like, let them eat cake. And then people obviously got hella mad about. People were already like super mad. It's insane how you defend these people because you guys are the same social class. Yeah. I already ran the top of the hour ad break, dummy.
Just to the Met. The Met is one of the most exclusive events in all of fashion. You have to be handpicked by Anna Wintour herself to go. That's the only way that you get there. I was not invited by Anna Wintour. I did not hold an actual invitation to the Met Gala. I was involved only as a host, meaning that the moment that the last attendee left the hotel, I went home and I watched the Met Gala coverage from my couch with my friends. That is also why you haven't seen any photos of me on the white and green carpet for the Met Gala, because I was working at the Mark. And I literally wasn't even invited to the Met Gala, so security would have definitely dragged me out. I paid no amount of money to go to the gala because I wasn't invited. Since I was little, I have idolized the Met. I love the costumes and the design, and it has always been one of my biggest dreams to be invited to attend. After entering content creation, I was told that those dreams are nearly impossible if you are not in one of the inner circles of fashion. So when E reached out to me with interest in being a pre-Met Gala host, I immediately said yes, because I just wanted to get even remotely close to it, just to like see the thing I had idolized for so long. I was at the Mark, which is on 77th Street, and the Metropolitan Museum is on 82nd Street. So that's about as close as I was allowed to get to the Met Gala. People that you saw behind me in my videos were people that were lined up outside the Mark to do the exact same thing as me, which was get content with celebrities as they departed for the Met. The dress that I wore was made by hand by friend. Mark is one of my nearest and dearest friends. I met him back when I was modeling, and we just stayed friends. So then when all of this red carpet stuff started happening for me, I reached out to him and he started to help me and make dresses for me by hand out of literally the kindness of his own heart. I have never paid him a cent. He has never paid me. We just work on the dresses together because we find it to be really fun. Every single dress I've worn on a carpet this year has all been made by hand by Mark. I have not paid anyone anything. I haven't bought dresses. I haven't paid designers. Mark is the only person that I have worked with. Mark does not have a factory. Mark does not employ a bunch of people to work on these dresses. Every single dress he has made for me, he has made by himself with no one else's help, by hand, out of literally nothing more than the kindness of his own heart. And he's one of the only reasons I've even been able to do what I've done this year, because I wouldn't have had the dresses to go to these events if it hadn't been for him. This now brings me to the audio that I used for that particular video. And first and foremost, before I say anything, I need to apologize. I am so sorry that I chose a sound that you guys could ever possibly feel was malicious in nature. If I had thought for even 1 second that the sound would be received that way, I never ever would have used it. When I film my TikToks, I love to use trending audios and sounds that people are currently using, and this was one of them. The sound has been used in over
exploiting the labor of others by not paying them, Pago. Okay, guys, chill out. The reason why she's mentioning that is her friend who made the dress, because like I'm sure people saw that and were like, oh, look at her wearing a fucking designer dress that is $1 million made by Indonesian children that were immediately blinded after they were done making the fucking dress. Because, are you defending her, lmao? No, I'm not. I think this is a hilarious situation overall, but people do have a tendency to just like make shit up. So that's why she's like addressing all this. She's apologizing like someone who broke an urn full of ashes while house sitting. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
110,000 TikTok videos. It's the current trending audio of a glow up trend in the United States and abroad. It's also been used by different makeup artists in the last couple weeks to create Marie Antoinette looks.
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the bomb. Here, take the bomb. It's been used by
bro, they're doing that in their fucking dorm rooms, like not at the fucking Met Gala. That's the difference. Oh, that's so funny.
And small creators alike, with no negative feedback or no negative discussion in the comments.
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the bomb.
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the bomb.
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the bomb. The sound choice truly had no deeper meaning. I never would have chosen a sound on purpose to highlight wealth disparity or elitism. I never even thought it would be taken in that way because I wasn't elite enough to even be invited to the Met Gala because I'm not elite. I'm a normal person. My dumb self just used an audio.
I would have believed her if I didn't know the whole. If I didn't know her apartment and shit, I would have believed it. Like, at first I was like, she's a TikToker. I'm sure people are like exaggerating how rich she is. And then I saw her fucking apartment. I'm like, God damn. The thing is, like, crazy how much of a house Andy you're being. No, first of all, chatters, I very routinely recognize my privilege. Okay, give me a goddamn break. I routinely recognize that shit. What the fuck are you on about? I literally tell you all the time. Also, her fucking apartment is more expensive than my mortgage, which is like by a lot, okay? Almost twice what I pay for my mortgage. Do you fucking understand how insane that is? Are you closer to us than her by money-wise? No, I'm closer to her, for sure. She's been living in a fucking, for 2 years, she's been living in a penthouse that's $17K a month. That's crazy. So much that it doesn't make sense how she made all of those bands as a TikToker. Like, I don't think TikTokers have it like that. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand what I mean? I did not think that TikTokers had it like that. Anyway.
That I thought was viral and trending and that people recognized from the Marie Antoinette 2006 movie.
Let them eat cake.
Here, take the bomb. I didn't think that much into it, and for that I am so sorry. I did not do my due diligence. Like, I'm so stupid because the things going on in the world today are weighing heavily on everyone's hearts. Innocent men, women, and children are dying. People do not have access to food and water. People are being kicked out of their homes. There are so many things going on in this world that are just wrong. I know that this situation is very complex. I also know that I don't know the right thing to do or say a lot of the time, which leads me to the question everyone is asking, which is, why don't I talk about it? And it's simply because I am not informed enough to talk about it in a...
Her Her ex is a millionaire. Why are we acting like he's all TikTok money? I just don't know how much, like half of an NFL player's salary, is it like that? Can you have it like that? Do you get half of the whole salary? Is that how this works? Like straight up? Men's right activists were right all along. Yeah, low key. Like, what the fuck?
Meaningful and educational.
Why are you hating on a girl boss? Bro, I do not give a fuck about how much money she has. I don't think you guys understand. I am simply stating that I'm shocked at how wealthy she is because I thought I could fucking go band for band. You know what I mean? Like, like I would not have expected a TikToker to have that kind of bills. That's it. Like, I don't give a shit how rich she is. Who gives a fuck?
I do not have the background knowledge to educate or discuss in a meaningful way. I grew on social media as a comedy creator, and I love comedy. I love making videos, and that's how I gained my platform. But that
She's
doesn't
doing
mean that the
right-wing
second
heel
I started
turn.
gaining followers on the platform that I automatically knew the right thing to say when it came to world affairs or wars or disputes or death or destruction or crisis. I still am just that same girl who wanted to post her first comedy video a year and a half ago on TikTok. But I do know that
Bro,
as somebody with a big platform,
how she blow the fuck up? How did she blow the fuck up in a year and a half? Like, it makes something about this doesn't make sense. Like 400,000 followers, 400,000 subscribers on your YouTube channel in one day, like as soon as you or in 1 month, as soon as you started your YouTube is crazy. Something about it is like wild. Bro, you say step 1, be a woman. Step 2, be hot. You know how many hot women exist on the planet, dude? What the fuck? Bro. You are out of your fucking mind. Like, what? All women are hot. Okay? All of them. Someone said this bitch was a scientist in the medical field. She's acting like an illiterate court jester. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, she's definitely super well educated, which is why it's like kind of funny that she's like, oh yeah, I'm such a dumb, silly, dumbass. Oopsie. I don't know where Israel is. She was all up in that ladies in STEM shit. You know what I mean? She wasn't just at TikTok. She has a degree in medical biology and psychology. Was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. She owns her apartment and married a rich football player. She's not dumb. She's being willfully ignorant on the genocide that has dominated her platform for months. That's why people are pissed. No, I don't think she's dumb at all. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm not going to fucking sit here and be this confused as to how this person has this kind of money and then turn around and be like, she's dumb. She obviously knows what the fuck's going on. She knows what she's doing. To a certain degree, she knows what she's doing. Like getting married to a football player and then like taking half that fucking 50 million salary is one thing, but then being able to continue to do stuff on your own with that money and make that money work, like obviously there's a lot of intellect there. There's something there. There's initiative there, which also makes this so much worse. That she's like, oh, I have no idea what Israel is.
my responsibility to always try to be a positive voice and to always try to better myself and be a good example for my audience, because I never want to let them down. At the end of the day, I want to make sure that my words are used for good. And when I don't think that I'm informed enough on a situation, I try not to comment until I am confident that I am actually informed and the things that I'm saying are true. If the pandemic taught me one thing, it was that sometimes celebrities and creators need to sit down and be quiet so that other people's voices can be magnified.
He's like, 7 months of genocide. That's awesome. Okay, I love her. She's like, I didn't want to do Imagine like Gal Gadot. You guys hate her, right? She's like, if the pandemic taught me anything, I just didn't want to come out with an Imagine ass video about the ongoing genocide. That's a expert PR tactic, for the record. I feel like that literally is an expert level of deflection, because like then she turns it into a negative to speak out against Israel.
The people that are actually well educated and informed on the situation, they're the ones who should be speaking about it. Just because somebody has a following doesn't mean they're necessarily the right person to speak on the issue, especially if they are ill-informed or uninformed on that issue. I do all of this on my own. I don't have a fancy team that selects my sounds or edits my videos or posts my videos or writes the caption. I don't have an editor. I post everything myself. Everything that you see was probably filmed by either me or my boyfriend, edited by me, and then posted by me. And sometimes I am dumb, and sometimes I mess up. Sometimes I don't correctly anticipate how people will react or feel to something, and for that, I am truly so sorry. It breaks my heart that a video that I posted has added to any of this. It breaks my heart that a video that I posted has made anyone feel less seen or less heard. So again, from the bottom of my heart, I am so sorry. You do not have to accept my apology, but just know that I am so sorry, and I really hope that this sheds a light on all of these issues and opens up a very important discussion.
What?
At the end of the day, I am glad, though, that...
Bro, what are you shedding a light on? You literally said nothing. Bro. She mathematically figured out a way to avoid saying fucking Gaza, Israel, Palestine, genocide. I don't even think she mentioned the word war. If I was like the uninitiated Haylee Baylee fan, okay, I come in here and I'm like, oh my God, what is my girl boss queen posting today? I'd be like, what the fuck is going on in the world? I'd be more confused. Did she say war? I think she said world affairs.
An unintentional mistake has now been the catalyst for discussing wealth inequality, world crisis, and will hopefully bring about the leaders whose voices should be heard in this. And again, I'm sorry. It is my job as a content creator to apologize whenever I make anyone feel unseen or unheard, even if it's unintentional. And just know that no matter what, I love you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for watching this whole video if you made it this far.
I respect it. W apology. Are you being deliberately obtuse? You want to hear a Gaza take from a girl who does shine hauls and shit like that? Is crazy. This isn't who with us is against us attitude. What? Dude, you cannot literally physically at gunpoint force me to care about whatever the fuck has happened to her. I think that it was just funny that she took a video. She shot a video at the Met Gala, which she wasn't even a fucking participant at. Okay. And did the let him eat cake thing. And then people got understandably very mad at her because they juxtaposed it with images of Gaza, and that shit went omega viral. Okay. Which, again, in and of itself, it's like pretty funny that people are just like, yeah, they did the Met Gala while Gaza's happening. It's like, yeah, dude, a lot of shit happens. Right? Like, I get the juxtaposition. I get it. I understand it. It's like decadent. It's opulent. Meanwhile, like, babies are being fucking murdered with our weapons. Right? But then she turned around and was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. And also, a lot of stuff is happening in the world. She was like, I'm so sorry. A lot of stuff is happening in the world, you know? People don't have houses. Would you go to the Met Gala if invited? Fuck yeah. And I'd go up there and I'd be like, listen, dude, yo, fuck poor people. She said, I'm stupid. And also, a lot of stuff are happening in the world. Yo, catch me at the Met Gala, posted up next to like Ezra Miller, going, fuck poor people. Let's fucking go, baby. Hey, once I touch a little bit of money, this socialism shit is over, son. What do you think? You can't be serious right now. You're strawmanning the fuck out of her. She's not even talking about Zionism. Why are you being such a dickhead? God damn, I have Haylee Baylee fans in the chat. What the fuck? She's talking about wealth disparity. She's literally talking about wealth disparity. She's not even fucking talking about Zionism. Why are you being such a dickhead? No, she was the one who said like that there are wars happening in the world because a lot of people didn't just get mad about the juxtaposition of wealth or the juxtaposition of like wealth or whatever. People were more so mad about the fact that she was posted up doing Marie Antoinette shit while people were posting videos of like the Rafah bombings and shit. She was apologizing for all different fronts. Okay, why? What the fuck's happening? Why is this guy such a rabid Haylee Baylee stan? Also, the whole point is like, I feel like if she came out and was like, listen, it's kind of fucked up that we're having a lot of fun while way more important shit's happening in the world, you know, solidarity with the Palestinians. I'm with it. My bad. Most people be like, you're the best. Except Pink Harmonica would probably also understandably defend her. You're just kind of being disingenuous, lmao. No, I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about? Guest star me, pussy. What? Guest star you on what? Are you okay? Are you drunk? What the fuck's going on? 42 month subscribers at guest star me, pussy. We need to talk about Haylee Baylee. Are you Haylee Baylee? Anytime a chatter that's like 42 month subscribers starts fucking duking it out with other chatters in the chat, you know their ass is drunk as fuck, dude, okay? Like completely unimaginably drunk as fuck. It's like, what day is it? Is it Sunday? Sunday at 3 p.m. New York time? Anyway, why celebrities? An increasingly digital world. I can't believe we're still doing this Blocklist shit. Anyway, let's finish this.
You have to post about this. Whoa, this celebrity posted about this. This makes them a good celebrity. Let's fucking raise the roof. I'm not sure really what the point is. Something I saw a different creator, Betsy, talk about was they were like, yo, like, I care about Palestine. A lot of my efforts are focused on Sudan. Like, people who have other things that they are you have to be specific and focused. And there's a lot of things happening in the world. And to me, a lot of this feels like a way for people to express their need to be punitive. It feels like people just kind of, they're hyping themselves up to engage in cop-like behavior. And I hold a lot of pessimism from 2020 and the way that white people got involved in the Black Lives Matter movement. They hopped in, they got real fervent, they posted their black squares, and then like the next year they all forgot about it. And I don't think the same thing is happening with Palestine, which is good, but this seems to serve this same nature where it's like, great, all right, cool. Chase Bank posted a BLM sticker. Like this specific thing. Maybe I'm being too much of a pessimist about it. It just feels like one of those things where the purpose might be a little more to serve our own like self-importance than to help Palestine. I don't know.
I mean, I agree. I agree with what he's saying. It's a good take.
Swift, Beyonce. I know. Taylor Swift and Beyonce have fans that are lunatics. We all know this. I am not sure if there are bigger bootlicker celebrity simps than the Swifties and the Beehive folk. If they get on you for this, block them too and keep it moving. And as far as influencers, I think we need to start with Let Them Eat Cake over here for reasons that I think are pretty self-explanatory. Let's do her first. Alex Earl and James Charles. They're all people who have profited immensely off of TikTok and Instagram. They're people who had no problem building their platform off your backs, but then when you ask them to speak out about something, they ignore you. So block. People like the Biebers and Amy Schumer and shit, those people should have already been on our block list a long time ago, okay? This is just the start, and feel free to add anybody in the comments that you also want to see highlighted. This is also for us guys. For so long, we have been conditioned to believe, and this applies to businesses and corporations too, that we are so lucky that they profit off of us. We're so lucky to kiss their feet while they take our money. It is time to understand that the ones that actually hold the power with our money and attention is us. And it's important that we do this together in a coordinated way in order for it to have an impact. We giveth, we can taketh away. Happy blocking.
I think that pink harmonica chatter doesn't understand my point that I was making. I'm not saying she's a Zionist or anti-Zionist or whatever the fuck, dumbass. Okay? I've never heard of this woman before today. I don't even have TikTok. This is brain rot. Why does getting mad at a model posting a dumb video then lying about her do for Palestine? What the fuck are you doing, brother? The reason why people got mad at her, Haylee Baylee, okay, and I'm not even going to entertain the idea that you don't know who this woman is for your own sake. I think like you might as well be her the way you're vociferously defending her. Chatter's like, bro, you don't understand. I'm just in it for the anti-slander. Like that's my position. Okay? No. You're failing to comprehend what I'm saying. People were mad. No, I just don't like dumb shit. Okay, but you're behaving in a fucking dumb way right now. You are. You are behaving in a super dumb way. As a matter of fact, what the fuck is wrong with you? Be normal. You're behaving in such a dumb way, you got timed out. And this shit is dumb. Reels are enough for me. Okay. I'm not. First of all, I like that you admitted that you don't know what the fuck you're saying. Because it seems like I know at least a little bit more than you do on this issue. Okay? Because you fucking complained about this woman and like you even went so far as to say I'm lying about her. The major reason as to why people are mad at her is because they literally juxtaposed her let them eat cake shit, not just with wealth and equality, but with images of Palestine, just like they did with motherfucking photos and images of Zendaya, who was actually at the Met Gala. But because she is a TikToker and not like an actual, you say she went to the Met Gala? No. I literally said the opposite. You fucking idiot. I said she didn't even go to the Met Gala. That's what I said. You are a fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. You are absolutely fucking drunk. I hope you're drunk as fuck. Once you reach the 40-month HasanAbi sub mark, you either become a conservative or a parasocial defender or for TikTok celebrities. I don't even know what the fuck this dude's doing. Why is it that like half of the fucking gripes that chat has with me are literally because they don't hear what I am saying? You speak fast and say a lot of things? Okay, now you don't remember? Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I said numerous times she didn't even go to the Met Gala. Lol. I even went so far as to say that's an L. Like, even before we watched her video, I said this. You are stupid for not listening to the words that are coming out of my fucking mouth because you're watching on mute. And now you're trying to gaslight me. What the fuck is happening? You are mad at me because you didn't hear what I was saying and you made up your mind on this issue. How is this possible? 40-month subscribers, they get so fucking weird after a while. I swear to God, I don't know what it is. It's so odd. I don't know if it's like craving for my fucking... Motherfucker said, do you want a clip? Bro. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind. Brother, for every fucking second that you have on here, there's at least 12 more of me saying the exact opposite. Okay? I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. You are going to clip the one part where I say, well, she went to the Met Gala, but she didn't even go to the Met Gala. She just went to the fucking interview before the Met Gala because she wasn't invited there. And then turn around and be like, see, I misheard you. And then a bunch of dumb bitches in the chat are going to literally ride for you. You're going to go back to the Discord and keep posting it over and over and over again to be like, see, guys, I was actually right. I'm going to ban you because you're being an annoying little hyperfixated douchebag. And then you are going to become one of my fucking permanent haters. You're going to end up going to the fucking r/Destiny community and complain about it and become like another one of the fucking haters who hates me forever and permanently. All because of fucking what you misunderstood about what I was saying about Haylee Baylee. Do you want to actually have this be your future? Does this seem like a viable avenue for you? Oh, man's given the roadmap. Many such cases, chatters. In a few years, you will be so heated in one of these that your heart will stop, and it will be a clip of it. You want your funeral on replay? Yes. Anyway. Oh my God, I'm done with this shit. Jesus Christ, this shit is really taking over your brain, dude. All that came out of nowhere. I just don't understand why it's understandable that everyone is so mad. It's based on a stupid TikTok edit. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course I've said the exact same thing as to why people are mad at me when I fucking bought the house and it was plastered in everyone's goddamn timelines, you dumb fuck. I literally said the exact same things that I'm saying about her. Okay? I said, personally, I understand at the time to Ethan Klein on the Leftovers podcast why people were so mad at me for buying a house, because they see a lot of fucking their lives suck. They have no possibility for fucking early retirement. They never will buy a house. So when they see some fucking random dickhead, okay, socialism Andy over here being able to fucking purchase a house for himself and his family, they get mad, and understandably, because it reminds them of their fucking lack of opportunities in the fucking world. That's why I totally get why people are fucking frustrated all the goddamn time, especially when something reminds them of the devastating income inequality or the overarching wrong things that happen all around the fucking planet. That's my take. So why are you shitting on her? Because she's a fucking phenomenally wealthy influencer who did go to the Met Gala and went, let them have fucking cake. which is ironic because that is exactly the fucking same bastardized or not Marie Antoinette moment. That's how I opened this up. I said, Marie Antoinette, not the correct quote attributed to her falsely, doesn't matter. The way that we colloquially understand let them eat cake is quite literally about not knowing from your place of privilege what the average person exists like, what the average person knows about. And that's precisely what I said. I said that it's ironic that even if she knew, whether she knew that there are poor people out there who would get mad, or if she didn't know, doesn't matter because it makes it so perfectly Marie Antoinette, because it's so detached from the reality of the everyday citizen. Okay? There's a difference between someone getting doxxed for buying a fucking house for his family, not exactly promoting that and being like, look at how fucking flexed up I am, dumbass, versus going to the fucking Met Gala, wearing a Marie Antoinette-ass dress and saying, let them eat cake and posting a fucking TikTok, not expecting people to get upset. I hope you understand this. It's dumb as hell for her to do so. And just like I consistently maintain the position that it's good that people get mad at rich people, okay? It's good that people get mad at rich people, okay? It's good that people got mad at her. The other stuff that, right, why Zionism involved in the combo? Dude, you've been in here for 42 months. Do you not understand the fucking complicated nature of capitalism and imperialism? Imperialism being the highest stage of capitalism and wealth extraction for the third world is a phenomenally important role, plays a phenomenally important role as profits have a tendency to decline. So we look for new and new avenues for wealth extraction and extraction of labor from the fucking global south, unequal exchange. All of these things are obviously intertwined with one another. And that's precisely why Israel's actions in Gaza are yet another marker of the exact same violent systems that oppress people both domestically and on fucking foreign soil. So of course it's completely fucking related. People were both posting about gross wealth inequality and homelessness while also simultaneously posting about how our tax dollars are fucking going into murdering children. Someone just knocked on the door. Fuck. No, I just got turned down service. Sorry. It's fucking nice ass hotel, bro. Let him eat cake, baby. Anyway, hey, Pink Harmonica, 42 months of fucking subscribing. Still can't make the connection between fucking Gaza and capitalism and wealth disparity as a whole. That's insane, brother. Maybe you should, I don't know, listen in a little bit. Thank you so much. No, that's fine. Thank you. No, it's not a noise complaint. No. They were just, like I said, they were bringing chocolate and potentially, oh, fuck you, I was banned, bitch. What do you mean? Anyway, time them out for an hour. No, I think this was very productive. I think I basically walked them through their stupidity, even though it is still weird that they're chose to defend this one influencer. You thought Hasan was overreacting when your response was guest star me pussy. You're a fucking weirdo, chatter. Yeah, you literally fucking said guest star me pussy. That you're being a fucking weirdo about this or whatever the fuck. Not understanding the point I was trying to make at all. Are you good, brother? You seem upset and negative. I hope you're good. Yeah, I am good. I'm not upset, nor am I negative. I spent the whole day with my family. Can I have this guy be my one band no matter what this year? No. Because this chat shit is impossible. I'm not drunk either, but I get high all the time. Yeah, you must be fucking high. Yeah, oh, also, that's crazy. What's this all about? What happened is, like, she literally fucking dressed up as Marie Antoinette. Or not Marie Antoinette, but like she didn't even go to the Met Gala, but basically dressed up in a fit that was like ridiculously opulent. And then turned around and was on camera doing a TikTok being like, let them eat cake. And then suck my fucking dick, chatter. Pink harmonica, you fucking bitch. Clean out your goddamn ears, motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm not actually that mad, but you do annoy me, chatters, when you behave in this fucking way, like little know-it-alls where you're like, I got you, I got you. Weird behavior. Everybody got their one fucking weird pet peeve, and then they just like go off the fucking rails on this shit. And then they fucking try to gaslight me. Anyway. Yeah, 42 months, and the motherfucker's like, I'm drawing a red line here, bro. Do not come after Haylee Baylee. Reminds me of the Schneider Defender when you were watching All Quiet on Set. Yeah, that guy was awesome, though, because he was, like, entertaining. This guy's just, like, fucking frustrating and smarmy. Go easy on harmonica. In another life, this is a Lazionist stream, and you're in the chat. Yeah, well, Lazionist is actually... First of all, don't call him that. We don't know if he's Zionist or not. He's just waiting. It's all in good fun. We make your content and you know it. Okay, bro, don't get ahead of yourself, okay? I can't believe you just said we make your content. Yes, chat plays a fundamental role in making the content. But don't get ahead of yourself and be like, I'm making your content now, okay? Also, this guy, speaking of content, this guy dropped even more shit. I'll leave these here in case we must get to that story tomorrow. The second picture is the one nobody there even knew. Mandated reported training identifying and reported child abuse and maltreatment. Wait, what? What is this, bro? What is this guy posting? Who is this? Ock just went through it. It's bad info. Oh. Evet baba, ne biçim korkuttun beni ya. I have a joint room with my mom and dad, and he just walked through the door, and I forgot that door is open, and he scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. My Lord. Things are... What? Oh my God, I literally got a certification last week. You need it in New York City in order to teach with students, and it teaches you about crimes against children. Okay, but what does that mean? Also, why would DJ Academics know anything about how like this is all bullshit? You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would he know anything about anything? I got the Zin hiccups, the Zickups, the Zincups. Also, DJ Academics, I don't know. DJ Academics is like compromised too much. Ak is the Hasan of hip hop drama. Come on, bro. Bro, he is directly involved with one side of the beef. Like, openly involved with one side of the beef. That's crazy. That sandwich you posted looked bomb. That wasn't any normal sandwich, chatter. That was a sub. Those Zins aren't helping your hair thinning, just a heads up. I think it's fine. Have you seen this TikTok yet? Is this the Mexican wood elf that like AMLO said he saw in the woods? That's it, right? Duende. No, Hasan, that's you as a baby? No, that's Duende. Did you cover Eurovision? No. Why are people saying, oh my God, that's me as a baby? Speak some Spanish for us, papi. Send this TikTok to the Mexican president. He'll throw a press conference about it. My bad, Hasan. I meant to link this TikTok.
A ty ma lubisz? Aha. Bo chuj sosać budzisz? Aha.
Bro, these TikToks will fuck my For You page up permanently. There are some TikToks. That's the meme. Parents show that to their kids and say that's you as a baby. Me as a baby was a TikTok trend. Oh, I didn't know that. There are certain TikToks, I don't even know if you guys have seen them or not, but like there's certain TikToks that are so powerful that they fuck your For You page up. I'm not logged in right now, luckily, so it won't fuck my For You page up. But like certain TikToks will. Like there was one TikTok that I watched that like literally turned my TikTok For You page into like weird ass shit permanently for a couple days. Fuck up is one hell of a way to say enhance. The girl who was showing her because For You page. I'm not even logged in, chatter. Yeah, the one with the boyfriend. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the girl that was like, this is my boyfriend's For You page. And then I watched that TikTok. And then my entire TikTok For You page changed.
I got beer in my boots, dirt on my truck, corn on my mind, and a gun up my butt. It's a small town. At least there's dirt, at least there's beer and trucks and shirts. Beer and trucks, dirt picks up, guns and bucks, big red coats, dirty boots, dirty boots.
Bro, this is literally what all of my all country music sounds to me. Like every country song sounds exactly like that.
Dirty bucks, let's all cheer. Oh, the beer it floats, the trucks get mud, the guns are loud. The gun in my butt and a truck gets through. Beer in trucks, the kids guns in butts, big red cups, dirty boots.
Peak TikTok at the moment.
My shit was a gun. She would raise you if you knew her. Gang can't know that I fuck with her, cause they'd say that I'm a beta. If she ever does mock me, I'ma tell the world she queefs. So she better not mock me. I've been trying to keep my muse streak. We've got mad wrists, you heard them saying. She was the one who taught me to gun. She said, I'll teach you how to wet shoe. We were in Ohio when I first met you. She said, beta, I'm proud of you. I'm a full Sigma, and she knows it. You can be Sigma too if you edge max, edge max, edge max.
It's just like, how can someone with such a beautiful voice use it for such evil, dude? This is truly an affront to God. TikTok has ruined the minds of a generation. If I was a Hozier and I saw this, I'd kill myself. Oh, no.
Edge till it hurts and keep you until you don't get mugged every night. Drop skibbity rings and ask if she plays Fortnite. Ask if she watches Aiden Ross. If she don't, then you can tell her goodbye.
This is unacceptable. What China has done to an entire American generation is unacceptable. I'm now fully unconditionally in support of Senator Tom Cotton asking about what kind of Chinese certain people are. Okay? I'm fully on board with the banning of TikTok. Let's watch Jubilee rank penises.
How many different brands of lube do you own?
What? Lube as in
Lubricant.
like oh, I mean I have like engine oil or that kind of lubricant. I see. I don't get laid.
I don't know what I took, but I took too many. Talking about dicks some more, but I just took plenty. And I don't know what I feel, but
My experience with men is little to non-existent. I grew up in a traditional Indonesian Muslim household, so that whole no sex before marriage thing has stuck with me through and through.
So I was a sexual
That's
health
Cody Ko's
researcher
song?
for many years, and I actually left that to start coaching. For the last 8 years, I have been focused every single day on helping men to get better in bed and to become more confident and overcome those issues. I want to say
That's crazy. How does that even work? Like, but I wouldn't know who you are if it wasn't for TikTok, and I'd probably still be a liberal. True. Like, how exactly does she do that? I'm wondering. Like, Caitlyn kind of slay? No, she's definitely slaying. But like, I'm also a sex coach. Really? She calls your penis cool. Like, how does that work? Like, do you just, like, is there physical contact, stuff like that? Does she show guys how to stroke women off? You wear an earpiece and get coached in live play. She stays on the side. She walk you through how to beat cheeks is simple. Pink Harmonica is back, but this time as a positive chatter. Has chosen to drop the mantle of being a fucking annoying chatter.
in my own personal life, I think that I have been a really poor judge of penis size.
I'm going to be looking for confidence. I think there's a lot of factors that people don't look into, but we'll see. I could be wrong.
I'm going to be looking for nose size because that's one of the only biometrics that's actually correlated to penis size that you can see from outside. And then,
Wait,
I think
really?
I'm gonna be just looking for how they carry themselves.
I definitely need them to walk for me, though. Like, I need a catwalk just to make sure I see what's going on.
Are you going to smell them? I feel like you might.
I don't know. I need to.
Show us your nose. I don't got a big nose, chat. I got a normal size nose. What does that mean? Small peepee? If you say so. Bro, my nose is huge. I don't think that's correlated to penis size. Reveal nose size in Palestine is free. Nah, we seen that mirror thirst trap. I don't know what you're talking about. My ex had a huge nose and an 8-incher. This explains everything.
Can I just say, you guys are all so brave.
I'm not going to scroll
you guys
down
for
on
being
that
here.
photo. But also, Wake has a normal nose as well. And he's got a fat hog, so.
We're here to rank you, but we're not here to judge you based on worth or attractiveness or anything that is related to your value as men or as lovers.
I really want you guys to walk for me.
Do a little strut for us. Oh, this is a confident walk.
Oh, period. Okay.
That was a confident walk. Okay, thank you.
Big feet is big dick. I don't think any of that means anything. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I got a normal nose. I think I have normal feet. I mean, I'm a size 13. I feel like 13 is... I mean, it's big for like the average person, but it's not like... I don't think it's that big for me. And I have very big hands.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but he came in with the most confidence. He gave us a hey ladies.
Oh, you got the cool walk. It's the boots. That's the period. It's the boots.
He also has a big nose.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, he's ready to model. Look at the hand in pocket. More reserved, but he was doing. Cause it's heavy. Because it's heavy. That's right. I get that. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
What is this?
Like, I apologize for that. You know, I'm gonna be serious. Like, I'm an alcoholic. Like, Train would just get the fuck up with his with his legs, like right. It was just literally just his dick, dude. And
Why do you have that ready to go? That's a clip from 2019. Why would you have that ready to fucking go? That is the most insane thing. It's like... Let's continue.
Hey. No, it's big. It's big. And whoa.
Let's keep him there for right now. You're on that.
I feel like you really came in hot. I feel like I would put you at number 4. Yeah, just like the confidence. I don't know if it was just because, you know, it was really giving. It was really doing great. This is hard.
Can you guys put your hands out?
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, you did your dance. Giving nail bits.
Yeah. I love this.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, these shoe sizes, you definitely have the biggest. We already know that that's not a correlation, but I feel like we should just note it. I want to move actually.
Why is she so matter of fact? She's like, shoe size is not a correlation. Nose size, definitely a correlation. And I'm inclined to believe her because she's like the sexpert, you know?
Them a little bit higher. Yeah. I want to move khaki jacket with the black shirt. Yeah, I want to move you down.
I would switch you two. Yeah, I would switch you two.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I feel like you guys have to switch because it was like kind of a stiff walk. How are we feeling about pink? Period.
I think he's at the top. Not at the top, but somewhere at the top.
2, 3, and 4, I feel like I might reorder.
Maybe we should just switch him in green. I don't know. I feel like because he's so nonchalant right now, he's like, I'm actually bigger, but y'all really playing me right now.
Okay, do you want to switch the two of them?
I don't know. I maybe. Okay, you can move there.
I think I am as
confident.
Manlets, this is an area where you actually thrive at. Remember, okay? 7 inches is going to look very different on you. 6 inches is going to look very different on you in comparison to someone who's much taller. Okay? Remember that. 2 areas where short kings actually thrive. You go to the gym and you touch a weight and you're fucking peeled. Okay? If you're like under 6 foot, if you're like 5'9" to 5'7", you're in the pocket of greatness. Okay? You can become a fucking animal. You can become a fucking animal. You understand me? You will get so goddamn shredded and so monstrously jacked out of fucking nowhere. And the shorter you get, the easier it gets. I swear to God, this is like a bit of a gym meme that I never even realized was like a thing that other people knew about. You will become a fucking monster. It's much harder when you're taller. That is true. Like, straight up. The other benefit is you got an average size penis on someone like myself. You're going to look like a fucking monster. You're going to have a monster hog.
Yeah.
Chatter, I heard you say you have a tiny ass penis first. 8.5 inches looks big on my balls. First you said my pee-pee is extremely small and I'm 6'4", and now you're saying 9 inches, 8.5 inches. You do not have 9 inches, bro.
Okay, so I want to know how important you think foreplay is, or how important for you with your lovers is foreplay.
I think it's a very important aspect, you know, like of intercourse, you know what I'm saying? You know, you want to get to know each other, you want to feel comfortable around each other, things like that. So you guys are willing to experiment with probably other things like whipped cream or whatever, and just you know, like and then once
Quiet black dude in the white shirt is defo packing at WMD. Jesus Christ, you do not know that. You don't know anything, okay? We do not know anything. That's the whole genre here. This entire fucking style of video is like, no, I'm not gonna check the rest of their logs. He's the one who says your penis is Albanian. I know, he's insane. He's been saying that for months. Chad, I've met your cock and she's Serbian. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. He says it all the time, okay? I know, for months. I know all of my fucking chatters. Just because I don't reply doesn't mean that, like, I'm not fucking aware. Look, Chad, you're my favorite Serbian content creator. HasanAbi, she looks very Serbian. I noticed with these Zionist Islamophobes, they will also deny Bosnian genocide and Srebrenica massacre. Chad, Hamas good, gay bad. What the fuck? Chad, the Serbian living inside of you is breaking out. I got some real fucking freaks in this chat, okay? Just because I don't fucking respond to every single one doesn't mean that I don't see it. I see it all right. I see it more than the top of the hour ad break is seen by those who are unsubscribed for $5 or for free. You too can be one of those people that says, top of the hour ad break, who? I don't even know her. Does she even go here? Because I'm subscribed. I don't see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, so others must not as well. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way.
you guys feel comfortable, you know, you guys do the deed.
To the front. Whipped cream. Oh my goodness.
Foreplay, huh? Yeah, I
Miss Susie B, thank you for the
enjoy
5 gifted.
foreplay. I feel play is a great way to get to know someone, to see how they think, what they like, their preferences. And I think, yeah, I like gameplay. Like, I carry a suitcase of board games with me wherever I go. And, you know, I love video games. So I enjoy all sorts of play. I like to see how people have...
I think this guy's got a whopper on him. He's just like doing the classic, like, lol, I'm a nerd. Like, you don't even know. I'm just a nerd. I don't know anything. Foreplay. How about board play? Right? And then it just turns out he's got like a 12-incher.
Have fun and how they laugh.
Shy, you might need to move down.
Kit Susu. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Switch them?
Darius and Shy need to move. Absolutely, Shy, you just be lying.
He had me at whipped cream. I was like, I don't know where this answer is going. And then he was like, but also whipped cream. Like, all right.
You know, if my partner is comfortable and in the mood, like it puts, you know, everyone in the mood. And if they're comfortable, I'm comfortable. I think that's the best way.
Glass is fogging up, so he gets steamy with it.
Oh, sorry, give me a second.
My glasses fog up too. You gotta see what you're doing.
I think it's extremely important. You don't want your lover to feel like it's a transactional sort of relationship. And it's like the most fun part too.
I would switch Israel and Darius. Yeah, I agree.
Damn, that's got to be rough. They just downgraded your penis in real time, dude. They were like, yep, get the fuck to the back of the line, Israel.
Hi.
What's up?
I'm Nolan.
I'm Darius.
I think it's like the basis of making love, like feeling each other out, knowing what like you're into, and like you hit that perfect spot. You know, like where you could keep going, where like they're comfortable with. I think it's very important.
Xander, he couldn't really.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like every dude that has spoken so far has spoken like they've never seen a pussy before. Like every single person is talking like Steve Carell on 40-Year-Old Virgin. It's like the bags of boobs, they feel like bags of sand, right? Oh God. That's not what's on trial here. I know. You can have a big old dick and never use it, never put it to use at all. I'm just saying they seemingly are oblivious.
Like, it was like, ugh, and I'm just like, okay, so you don't really care.
Yeah, I think foreplay is huge, you know. I think it can actually...
Also, at the end of this video, they literally fucking measure them both. They measure them both, what do you call it? They measure them both like both soft and hard.
To strengthen like the bond between two people, because it's like you're learning more about each other.
I would say for sure foreplay is important to me because my #1 like love language is physical touch. So I would say for sure I like kissing, all the jazz, but I love foreplay.
That wasn't really about how important it is for his lover, though.
Oh.
I feel like maybe Andrew should go down a little bit. Maybe down to 3rd.
I would move Darius up another one.
The whipped cream really, yeah.
Yeah, you really got that, man. You really got
that. Starting from the bottom, now we're here.
That was fire.
What kind of car do you guys drive?
I drive a Camry.
Got a CRV.
I got a Volkswagen Jetta.
Got Toyota Prius, you know, like, you know, it helps saves on gas, and also it's just, you know, like, I feel like the car speaks for me, you know, like, it's a good car.
Yeah. Environmentally conscious, bro.
Exactly.
That counts for a lot.
I have the stereotypical lesbian mobile. I have a Subaru Outback. It's red.
I drive a Dodge Charger.
Okay, Xander. Period.
It was handed down to me, so like.
You don't gotta play it off. We know. It's heavy. It's heavy.
Volkswagen Jetta.
The core answers have completely screwed me up. No.
Wait, what? I feel like Dodge Charger is not like a big penis car at all.
I feel like this is all wrong.
From what I've heard, the bigger the wing on the car, the smaller the... Based off of what my friends have told me.
Raise your hand if you exercise 3 times a week or more. Wow, okay. I want to shuffle the two of you. I want to switch the two of you. Do you have a partner?
No.
No?
Damn, Xander's getting cooked out here, bro. They're literally like, bro, he is relegated to micropeen status. In real time, they keep demoting. They keep chopping inches off his build, dude. They're like, nah.
Once.
I hope he's fucking slanging dick, dude.
Put it down for the one time.
No.
I do not.
No.
No.
Yes.
Situationship.
Oh, go to the front. Go to the front. Because you playing with that girl's feelings. Like, absolutely.
She's crying right now.
No, she's like, this is worth the wait, babe. I don't need you to be my boyfriend. Just keep giving it to me.
Was the question if you're in a relationship?
Yeah.
No, single.
I would have Andrew as one, and then Darius too. So them two would just switch like that.
Oh, like all the way? Yeah. Oh, period.
No, I don't like the Toby switch with Xander.
Feels good in the middle.
See, but I feel like Nolan and Toby are like not saying too much, but they're saying enough to let you know what they got going on.
I want to switch Toby and Nolan.
I don't
is
feel like
crazy.
Toby need to be going down this far.
How many
This is crazy. I gotta
different
pee.
brands of lube do you own?
What?
I already know.
Oh,
Just one? Zero?
Lube as in
Lubricant.
like oh, I mean, I have like
Sex-
engine oil or that kind of lubricant. Oh, I see. I don't get laid.
You can say zero.
Yeah, zero.
Zero. You can say zero.
I feel like mostly straight individuals don't use lube, and I think I was the only gay one, so like obviously I use it, but I don't think everyone else uses it. I don't think it has anything to do with your dick size.
None.
I usually don't, but I have like 12 right now because my roommates and I went to the Pride Parade and they're just throwing those shits out.
Come on,
It's like boom, boom, boom, boom. Pocketed all of them.
Okay, but usually zero.
Usually zero.
Lubricated condoms.
Lubrication, none.
Because you don't need it, you just be getting them that wet. I understand. I get it.
It doesn't work like that. Okay, Andrew.
I have one.
Nice.
I think it was really important to get to know them because it's really not just about the size, it's about everything about them. And that's what I do my gauging from is like your personality. What do you choose to do? How do you spend your time? Do you guys think that you make your partner finish every time or how big are you about caring about that?
Most of the time, yeah, and I'd like to think they're honest with me, but I know sometimes they might not be, so, you know.
But you know, some guys with big dicks are awful lovers because they're just like, well, I'm packing this, so I don't really need to try.
I mean, I try to focus on the person I'm with more because I just want to make sure that they're enjoying my company and that they're satisfied.
I think it depends on the person. I think sexual chemistry is like, with different people, it like may feel different. So with some people, I would say yes, with some people, no.
Honesty.
Okay. It was honest, yeah, that was real.
I would say the people I'm still in contact with, I've gotten good reviews.
I mean, I think it's important, but
But
I think it's sometimes, not every time.
Darius, every time, huh?
I mean, you could say that.
Oh yeah, move up the ranks.
What is this?
This one's funny. I fucked him, so smash.
What?
Yeah.
Who is this?
That's Hasan.
This is old. This is an old ass clip, chat. See, it's from last year.
Hasan.
Yeah, smash. And
Smash?
He's
What was-
amazing at fingering.
Oh, that's the best.
Which is funny because we're just talking about that, but smash.
Guys, please listen carefully. If you want to impress a girl, if you want to impress a girl in bed and have her going to all of her girlfriends and saying this man was good, get good at fingering.
Yeah.
Get good at fingering. I say even over eating pussy because some girls
100%. I don't care
don't
for head.
like
Yeah, at all. I don't care for
some.
head.
How are you supposed to learn a violin without a violin? Who are these randoms I ain't online like that? They're porn stars. Anyway, let's continue.
Darius, go to one. Go to one, Darius. Darius trying to be humble. Y'all sleeping on Darius.
I would like to say, you know, like satisfying your partner is just as important as you being satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even more.
Period.
Andrew?
I would say it depends on the time. So me and my partner are very both versatile, so it depends on the time and the experience.
If your last sexual partner were in this room right now, how would they describe their experience with you?
I would say the previous relationship, she would be, she was the one always like initiated to always be like, what are you doing? Even like if I'm working. So I assume she was pretty much satisfied every time.
She initiated every time?
No, not every time, but she would like hit me up and like.
Oh, so she missed it. Like, you should go number 2. Oh my goodness. Situationship and all. Just go to 2. Like.
What kind of underwear? What's your typical, like your cut of underwear? Briefs, boxers, boxer briefs, no underwear?
Basically boxer or boxer briefs.
Boxer briefs.
I like
Boxer-
jock straps. Just
Boxer briefs all the way.
like, I guess like workout.
I got Ebony on right now. Bro, link it. Link that shit. Link that shit. We'll get back to the penises in a second. I must know what the fuck's going on with... I have to fucking see what the hell he's up to. Don't say no, dude. Come on. Any man who wear over 20 who wears boxers is a fucking psycho.
Like trying to desist from it. It's why he's not like going at Kendrick's neck right now, trying to say all this stuff, because he knows pretty much that if he goes out of line with this, if he says anything at all, then Kendrick's going to come back, and then it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And then I think the Ebony stuff also goes along.
This isn't Ebony. What the fuck? That chatter is lying. Chatter, you fucking asshole. Yeah, going from dick size to dick riding.
Underwear, just like the tight ones.
Oh, like the compression ones?
Yeah.
Let's move Toby and Nolan. Switch back. Compression underwear?
But I also think Shy is really giving us that look like y'all really playing with me right now.
I do Muay Thai, so boxers.
Briefs.
Toby should go a little higher, but then I'm like, Andrew, I know you got it going on.
Bro, Disco Elysium is not going to happen right now. And the reason for why it's not going to happen is because I'm literally on my fucking laptop, Chad. I'm in a goddamn hotel on my laptop, and you motherfuckers are like, why aren't you playing a video game? I can't. I need to download it, okay? I need to download it to my laptop, and then I'll be able to play. But I haven't downloaded it. So I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that tomorrow. I do have like a decent-ass laptop. I also found my old gaming laptop from college. Are you on the run? Yeah, I'm on the run.
Like,
Let's switch Toby and Andrew. I'm okay with that.
I feel like Nolan should go up.
Switching up.
What does masculinity mean to you?
Like we all thought that, I'm pretty sure like majority of society we thought that masculinity is, be tough, like don't cry, don't things like that. But the way I perceive masculinity is that, you're a man and you're not afraid to be who you are. Like there are good masculinity and there are toxic masculinity. And I think we have to do our best not to get our masculinity to be in a toxic side.
I feel like masculinity and femininity are, they are like constructs of like how society determines what makes a man and what makes a woman. And it goes beyond like our genitals, our physical appearances. I feel generally just traits that any human, regardless of masculine or feminine, should have is just being kind and compassionate and empathetic.
Damn, bro, why are they spitting so fucking hard? They are farming right now? Yeah, bro, they are. And it's working, honestly. Respect to my kings.
I don't think it matters at the end of the day. Like whatever it means to that person is what it means. But for me, it means being mentally strong and emotionally strong. Doesn't necessarily need to come out as physical. For me, I like to work out. It makes me feel good, mentally healthy and all that. But it just means knowing yourself, knowing what you want to do, and allowing yourself the grace to make mistakes and learn who you are. And then eventually, if you want to start a family, provide and protect for them. But do whatever you want to do, have fun.
I think masculinity too is like a spectrum, just like gender. So like it doesn't necessarily relate to the gender. I think it's just kind of a way that your culture shapes you.
Yeah, because I grew up in a Hispanic household, so they're like, we want our men to be like very macho men and everything like that. And like, I try to stray away from that because that to me is like more leaning towards like toxic masculinity. Not saying that just because you're a macho man, that means like a bad thing, but they tend to like, at least in Hispanic culture, they tend to go in that way.
I feel like Andrew is third, and then I'm like, Shy finally gave like a serious answer for like once. So I feel like you also might be higher.
Andrew, let's have you move to the
Yeah, I think you're third.
Do you guys think the stereotypes surrounding like sizes about like whether that's like your height, your ethnicity, like do you guys think that actually does play a part? Like do certain stereotypes as men, like do you guys believe that there are certain...
What does this have to do with cock size? Brother or sister or MB? What the fuck are they supposed to talk about for 29 minutes? obviously they can't consistently keep talking about, yo, does it hang? Yo, does it got weight to it? Does it smack against your leg? You know what I mean? Like they're gonna whip it out, but they're doing the ceremony beforehand, you know?
Stereotypes that are true or not?
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, sort of like, yeah, there is a spectrum, a normal distribution of sizes that have some correlation with like ethnicities, perhaps. But beyond it all, it's it's a spectrum. There are outliers, people who are in different percentiles. Like I've got 2 pictures of penises engraved in my mind, and one of them is mine and my grandpa's.
Pause. Okay. No. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him finish.
We can let him cook.
Well, it's kind of burning my head because, like, you know, my grandpa passed away on the toilet. There wasn't enough time to put clothes on him, so when I had to do CPR on him, like, it was like right there hanging.
Hanging.
And I would say, like, I don't know, genes play much of a play because I'd say there was a disparity between his and mine, and yeah, like I said the whole time when
That is the most insane fucking thing, bro. This is some like special forces break through the window behind me as they rappel into the fucking room, immediately put a black bag over my fucking head. They take me out. They throw my body off of the fucking current floor that I'm at in my hotel with a goddamn, rope. They put me in a fucking helicopter. They escort me to JFK to put me on a fucking B-52 bomber plane. They put a gun to my head and they start, once they get out of the American airspace, they start fucking electrocuting me with a gun to my head and are doing CIA black site torture. This is not the information I'm revealing. Okay? I'm telling you right now, they do all of that to me. I'm on fucking, they're flying me. They're telling me, we're going to fly you over Cairo. You are going into Egyptian airspace. We are specifically taking you to a black site facility we have. You will be erased from history permanently if you don't tell us about this experience that you had. I'd be like, nope, just kill me. Okay? Be like, kill me now. I don't give a fuck. That's insane. That is insane, brother. What the fuck? I'm talking nipple clamps directly connected to a car battery. Okay? While they're pulling my fucking fingernails one by one. Nope. No fucking way, no how, dude.
I'm like, yeah, we're pretty different. He's my grandpa. All right, anyway, I'm gonna pass the shovel to the next person to dig themselves in the hole. I'm gonna stop talking right now.
Bro said, while I was giving CPR to my dead grandfather on the toilet, I couldn't help but notice that his dick was much larger than mine. That's what he said. And his image, and that image of his massive penis, his meat, has been permanently burned into my mind, he said. Or smaller, I guess. But I think he said hanging.
I think there definitely is a worldwide average when it comes to like ethnicities, but based on like a medical background, more like in local areas, like I know people that are packing that like I wouldn't assume they were, and I know people that have like something small, and I wouldn't expect that either. So I think it's definitely.
What do you mean, bro? Why is Xander talking like the penis expert, bro? You know too much. What the fuck?
Any stereotypes that don't exist as much anymore?
You get what you get and you don't throw a fit.
Okay, as someone who is one of the only people that's been with men over here, I would say that it kind of stereotypes most of the time. I'd say 70% are right, but there's always outliers, so you never know.
Do you guys feel like your size in any way contributes to who you guys are as a person?
I mean, when you walk around the room, people don't look at your penises. They're looking at how you communicate and talk to them.
Speak for yourself.
I think he has a tiny dick. I'm gonna be honest. He's speaking like a tiny dick man.
No, Nolan said, not me. Nolan, you can go number right there. Go before Toby, because he said I can't relate. I feel like Shy needs to move.
Okay.
I would say though, like big dick energy is real. Like you can tell if someone has a big dick when they walk into like the room. So yeah.
Andrew, go to 2. Like, go to 2, Andrew. Go to 2.
Have you ever slept with someone on the first date?
Damn.
What do you consider a day?
Date.
Oh, a date?
Wait, whoa, Nolan, what were you on? I think Nolan should go third.
Really?
Yeah, just based off, he couldn't even process
I
the
was about
question.
to put him in number 2, actually.
At the bottom?
Yeah.
Your tiny dick jokes are kind of transphobic. Wait, what? Why? The fuck? That makes no damn sense. Someone said perhaps. What do you mean perhaps? Why are you so charitable? Chatters are always so goddamn charitable to anyone. You could literally say the most insane thing on the planet, and there will be a chatter in here that'll be like, well, maybe. Well, hold on now. Well, hold on now.
Look shocked.
What? I didn't. What's happening?
I don't know. He's giving like.
Kim and Toby.
Switch Toby and Nolan?
Yeah.
Switch Toby and Nolan.
Toby, isn't he back to where he was? Oh, no. That's. Nolan switch with Xander.
Let's have Xander. Let's have you move to number.
Is Twitter discourse because trans guys usually have smaller dicks if they don't do fallow? What the fuck is fallow? If I'm getting bottom surgery, I'm trying to get a schlong up in there though, for real. Like phalloplasty. Fallow is FTM bottom surgery. Bro, aren't they pulling from your leg meat at that point? Just fucking ask the doctor for some extra. You know what I mean? I don't know how that works at all, actually. I'd be like, yo, pack it in there, son. Doc, I'm going to need some extra meat pronto. They pull from your forearm? Okay. And you know my ass is asking for foreskin, okay? Let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. I'm asking for some fucking foreskin. I'm like, Doc, listen. A lot of fellas out there, they lost that shit. I have a unique once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm going to use it for good, okay? Reverse circumcision, baby. You need that. Every fighter needs a hood. It's like 3 stages. It's brutal. I'm gonna get the biggest dick or forearm. It's wild. They have to use one of the pumps that old guys get. Meta can't get hard on its own, but teeny. Wait, what? I have no idea how that works, but I assume that like in a couple years, I feel like in like the next 10 years or so, that shit will be mint. You guys are making stuff up. Yeah, I have no idea how like bottom surgery works at all. Yeah, but so if you see a bro with no forearm left, you know they're packing. Yes, there you go. I'm trans. Yeah, I'm making it up. Yeah, it's obvious you don't know how it works, lmao. Yes, I don't know. I have not looked at the cutting edge. I have not looked at the cutting edge of like bottom surgery. I have no idea.
Number 3, and Nolan and Toby just moved down 1. That feels better to me.
No, I think we should lock it in. I think it's good.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
I think that it was a very good experience kind of sharing this stage with everybody and just being honest and open about it, because if we can't, then we're just gonna keep perpetuating this insecurity through our bloodlines and our generations and our society, and it needs to stop now. And I'm gonna stop it. I'm running for president for 2024, running on the dick issue, penis issue.
Some men who are
And would anyone who's not trans do so? Yes. Like insanely transphobic people. As a matter of fact, I go so far as to say that like transphobes are more tuned into what the fuck's going on in like the comings and goings of trans medicine or anything like that more than like Matt Walsh probably has a fucking encyclopedic knowledge of the latest terminology, shit that like other trans people don't even give a fuck about. He knows and he cares about and acts like is the most important fucking thing. Yeah. Matt Walsh out there reading the patch notes, dude. They are such fucking freaks. Like, oh. Transphobes are insane, brother.
screaming BDE, I guess you could say, more than others.
I think I would rank Israel higher, which would be interesting because we put him last.
Yeah.
I kept looking at his nose and being like he had a bigger.
I feel like he might be girthier. Like I feel like he might have like the thickness going on.
What the fuck? That's a crazy conversation to be having.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was difficult too. I was trying not to.
Yeah, it's like how Groypers learn about black culture just to be more racist, or Judaism. Like, they learn about like literally shit that most Jewish people don't know about, and then they act like this is how it is. Like, most Jewish people have no fucking clue about like the Kahanas and shit. You know what I mean? They don't fucking know. Why would they? But like Nazis literally know all about it, and then they turn around and act like all Jews are like that. Like they'll know all of the fucking like extreme, sometimes supremacist like cults to be like, this is how Jewish people are, see? Or Islamophobes obsessed with taqiyya. Yeah, exactly. There are so many people that like just genuinely fucking hate the subject matter and try to learn everything they can just so they can like present it, just so they can present it as like the average, like the broader movement or an entire population.
Too many inferences and just listen to what their answers were, but I also am not confident at all that we had anything right.
I'm sizing y'all up.
Okay.
You're saying height has a correlation?
Maybe, maybe not.
What about height? Who's the tallest here?
That's you, huh?
I'm 6'1".
You're 6'1", I'm 6 foot. So you got me beat.
You passed a Tinder check right there.
Yeah. Oh.
Do we think height does correlate?
You could be as tall as a basketball player and don't have,
I think something like facial hair. Yeah, like you three, like
testosterone, coursing through the vein. All right, let's start with facial hair then.
Like you with the hoodie, like you got a nice full beard going on. I think.
Yeah.
Let's get started to kind of get the ball rolling.
Okay. Hey. To metagame it, I feel like they're trying to also represent the shorter penis people. So I feel like there's also a micro penis among us.
Oh. So maybe y'all two can go over here or something.
Who are you pointing out? Who are you calling out? Who are you calling out?
Bros, I think either Israel or Xander has a micro penis. That's what I think. Yo, how do I audition for this? Shut the fuck up, Slatty Matty. We all know you're rocking a fucking 3-inch, okay? Vamp life ass.
Projecting.
I'll switch with you. How about that? I'll switch with you, yeah?
I don't think you should be.
I feel as if I'm proportional.
I think you got to come over here. Yeah.
Either next to me or next to.
You carry yourself with
rock, paper, scissors. We'll just do it.
Rock, paper, scissors. I did it too early.
I say you go. I think you go. No, you. Yeah, I think you be at least in the middle.
Oh no, I'm too. No. Oh no. Let's go. Wait, no, I'm too con, yo. I'm too.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be
I'm too
okay. Let it
humble.
out.
Wait.
Let it out. Let it out.
I think the stereotype, you know, when it goes to, you know, like basically when it comes to ethnicity, you know, like they'll know that, you know, African Americans are more well hung.
If you're saying that, then I think you gotta move up, man.
But where?
Go to number 1. Get over there.
What if it's just me and you, just all the way over there?
You're not ready for the final ranking? Oh my God. Is it gonna be, oh dude, that's exciting.
Do it. White guys in the middle? Yeah, White guys in the middle, baby.
Where was I?
No, you up there. Yeah, second.
Okay.
All right.
I think he maybe should go like second.
I think you should pass me.
I think once again like facial hair, like that testosterone kind of thing.
I think you should actually go number 1. I think you should be number 1.
Number 1?
Yeah.
Wait, actually, I gotta ask. No, do you feel comfortable being right here?
You know, at the end of the day, I'm a humble guy. I like my coffee cold, and I like my penis in the middle.
I really had a fun time just hanging out with dudes, and because I never really experienced that locker room talk that guys talk about, and I mean, we're just joking.
I just want him to have a fucking whopper, dude. As Blaxican, I don't have black cock. Okay, bro, you can keep that in the drafts. You know what I mean? You don't have to say that out loud in the chat. Another one of those moments where, you know, we could all do a little bit better by just like writing it out and not hitting enter, right? Writing it out, reading it out to yourself and going, should this be known? Should this be a part of my digital footprint? You know what I mean? Just circulating endlessly on the internet. Chat took a truth potion.
We didn't like devalue anyone's insecurities. We all did kind of just try to hype each other up. And I think that's what a lot of guys are missing is the affirmation.
So last time I was on Jubilee, I was like very confident with my ranking, so I really wanted to be quiet today.
Anyone not rooting for Chai to have a monster is a fucking piece of shit. I want him to have a monster. Do you think it's more likely as a hog or a micro? I'm worried about our boy, to be honest. Dude, I want him to fucking have a fat one. He just seems like such a nice guy. I do think he is a tiny one, though. He's the one who fucking personally brought forward the whole like micro penis representation in the chat.
I wasn't the best, but I would say pretty confident with this one. I would say right in the middle.
You can move me up. It's fine.
No, yeah, I think we should switch actually.
Oh, really? That works? Holy shit, that works. Okay, hell yeah.
Is that okay? Are we okay with that?
Actually, I wanna ask you about like the queer experience because even you know you're gay, right? Mm-hmm. Like they have their own like spectrum of like stereotypes for penis sizes. Because like one of my gay friends told me like
you're gay, right? He's so kind, dude. Come on, think about that. Like that's a nice guy right there. He's just like, you're gay, right?
perfect size is like 4 inches. So I feel like over time, gay people genetically have like modeled towards like gearing towards that perfect sizes because that's a space where the G spot and the anal is, right?
Mm-hmm. You at the very end, I think you're gonna be a surprise one. I think you're gonna shock the people. I don't think you belong there.
I think you're overthinking that one.
No, you don't have a say though. We have to change it.
I'm gonna have to agree. You're a little too quiet. You might have to move up just like 1. I think you got to just move up 1.
All right.
Chaz doing cock phrenology. Boys, that's the whole point. The whole point of this episode is to do cock phrenology, and then at the end of it be like, we're shocked. Turns out the penis is a mysterious thing, you know? Like, turns out a picture doesn't tell 1,000 words or a story. We will now rearrange men by their soft sizes. Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. I won't lie. I'm excited. This is fucking lame as hell for me to be stoked on. But, dude, it's like 22 minutes and now we get to know. How fun. I just want to say, before we get to this, I just want to say, cheers to these guys for putting themselves through this otherwise very humiliating process. Much respect to them for doing that. Also, Israel at number 6 fucking called it.
We have Nolan.
Or number 7. Tall boys in the front, bro. Tall boys in the front. Hold up. 100 to 1, all these dudes are packing heat. Who the fuck would get on this vid if they're not even at least average?
In number 4, we have Chai.
Okay, Chai. Remember, this is soft, so they might be growers too. This dynamic might change dramatically.
We have Darius.
Darius.
I'm still in the top 3.
No, you're right. My fault. You said it gets big.
In number 2, we have Xander. In number 1, we have Toby.
1 inch.
It'd be really what?
2.5 inches.
3 inches.
3.2 inches.
4 inches.
4.5 inches.
6.5 inches.
Dang, tough.
Hey, yo! He said 6. Okay. No, that's a bro, the 6.5 incher, there is no fucking shot that he gets hard and that thing grows. There's just no way. There's no way. 6.5 inches soft? What the fuck? Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack, dude. Bro. Yo, he says 6.5 flaccid. He will die. They actually can't. They actually literally cannot. They cannot fucking. They can't measure him hard. He will die.
Toby?
It is the moment we have all been waiting for. Ooh. Here we go. We're going to reveal the smallest to the biggest penis.
Oh, this is so bad.
7th place in our smallest slot, we have Chai.
Oh.
Bro, does yours shrink? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Bro, how? How? Chai, no. Bro, the other dude had a 1 incher soft. That's crazy. Chai, how is that possible, man? Bro, that is a... Okay, chat. You're 1 inch soft, but you're fucking 8 inches hard. That's like a curse. That's literally like a curse. I feel like that's insane. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I feel responsible for this video being something you'd react to. Shut up.
Oh, I guess that's a short.
Oh, okay.
So that makes me a short, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Israel.
That makes
right about the last two. We were right about 6 and 7.
We have Xander.
Damn, so Israel at least grows from 1 inch to like 4.5, right? Isn't that what Chai was? He gets a 4.5x growth, which is crazy. Wait, did it say? Wait, did it say? No, he said he had 1 inch. His penis was 1 inch.
We have Xander.
They haven't said the...
Wow, Xander. That's
This
just
is I know. Yeah, that was also way wrong. No, I think you were right. Yeah.
In number 4, we have Nolan.
Period, Nolan.
I think we were right. We were right, right? Yeah.
I told y'all.
I knew y'all were my top 3.
In number 3, we have Andrew.
Ooh, period. I knew it.
Good job, Andrew.
It was up there.
In number 2, we have Toby.
Darius.
Bro, no way, bro. No way, bro. Bro, Darius goes from what, 4 inches to fucking what?
Whoa! I did not see that coming.
Darius is my man.
Number 1, we have Darius.
Did they say how? Did they give us the measurements?
Absolutely.
Honestly, I was not expecting Darius to pull through with that shit. Good. Good looks. Good looks.
Well, you know, like I'm just, you know, a sensitive guy, you know, like, and I'm just, you know, I'm just a guy who just trying to find his way in the world, you know, like try to do good in the world, and hopefully I can meet somebody, you know, like who I can share that with. and my penis size.
5 inches. Oh, nice. See that? 5 inches.
6 inches.
Hey, nice.
6 inches.
6.5 inches.
Oh.
Now it's 3.
7 inches. You know, I'm gonna say it with confidence.
8 inches.
8.2. Yeah, I was definitely surprised that I was the biggest. I have Asperger's, so I was never like the most confident guy. So most people would.
Bro, dude went from 6.5 to 8, dude. That's insane. That is actually insane, but not this guy went from what was it, like 4.5 to 8.2? That is fucking nuts, dude. That is nuts. The other dude went from 1 to 6. Or 1 to 6. He got a 6Xer. Bro, that's gotta be a curse. Because like 6 is average. You know what I mean? I think so, right? Like he went from literally micro penis status to having like an average fucking penis length, which is nuts. 5 is average? Okay, well, porn brain. My brain is a little broken. It literally says, oh, the average size is 5.1. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, dude, this guy's like literally right up there on the average too. Just right to the fucking left. Also, the no shit didn't work out at all. You're just bad at predictions. Didn't take girth into account though. This is true. Bro, the amount of, dude, what the fuck? I genuinely don't understand how you go from 1 to 6. Like, I feel like that's crazy. The 1 to 6 definitely is a pencil. I myself am a grower and not a shower. And I always thought that was a L. Because when I was younger, I didn't realize that there was such a concept. You know what I mean? When you're in the locker room, I thought like everyone was a grower. So I was like, damn, that sucks. Sucks for me. And then, of course, I grew up and I got older and my penis got larger. And personally, I was genuinely confused as to how that shit worked, but 1 to 6 is insane. 6 inches is good. Bigger usually feels good, but hits your cervix while they go rough. 6 inches fits perfect. Two to 9 thick is real competition for you in this chat. Okay, dude.
5 inches. You know, I'm gonna say it with confidence.
8 inches.
8.2. Yeah, I was definitely surprised that I was the biggest. I have Asperger's, so I was never like the most confident guy. So most people wouldn't know that I'm packing. Yeah.
On appearance alone, this is what they said. Boy, were they wrong. Women's final ranking was like pretty on the money. I mean, not really. They fucked up a little bit, but I guess not every man can be a 7. Yeah, not on that front.
Like, you genuinely can't tell just by looking at a man. So I have to go back into my group chat and let all my girlies know that they're wrong.
Even at 5 inches, that's a great size. Like, I literally, like, it doesn't really matter. It's like what you put into the person that you're messing with. So it's like the foreplay, everything else that comes with it. So, I mean, like, we can't all be Darius, but like, y'all, especially with the whipped cream, I'm like, damn, but.
I think that we, unfortunately.
The fact that Mr. 8.2 was surprised at how he was the biggest really shows up how porn has created. Yeah. Most porn stars don't have like, most porn stars' dicks range from like 7 to like it's just I wouldn't even say 7. Most porn stars range from like 6 inches to like 8. Like the porn is like 6.5 average. The 8 inches and above are just like monster meat. If you think penis size matters more than how you have sex, you're wrong. Yeah, that also is true. You know, can I get an apology, please? Wait, why? I clear it. Top 3. Girth is a lame stat. Okay, dude. I don't think girth is a lame stat at all. The big thing about porn is like the girls are all 5 foot. Yeah. Camera angles and the girls are very, very tiny for the most part. If you based average height on the NBA, your assumptions would be skewed too. True. But I wouldn't even say like, as a lady, girth is a major stat, but even then it can be too much as well as far as girth. Girth is also an important stat. But once again, there is such a thing as too much girth. Just like there is such a thing as too much fucking length as well. So just remember that.
They reinforced some stereotypes today. I think that was...
What? I don't think so. You don't think there's such a thing as too much girth? The fuck do you mean? You're out here pushing babies every time you get laid?
That's not something that I was hoping would happen. So I'm a little sad about that. We also have...
Are you in touch with gay culture enough to know who Girthmaster is? I'm in touch with porn enough to know who Girthmaster is. We had him. We watched him on the. We watched him on stream. Can we talk about how bro went from partition plan to greater Israel? Jesus Christ. Also, Girthmaster is straight. We watched another I Miss Your Porn streams. We didn't watch porn on stream, chatter. We watched him talk about, I don't know what the fuck the video was about. We did watch porn on stream, Siswet, but it doesn't count. I'm unsubbing, bro. I just came back from a Mother's Day brunch and turned on the stream, and now her ears have been exposed to online penis terminology on this blessed day.
A really unrepresentative average here. You know, average penis size is like 4.5 to 5.5 inches. Obviously, men self-select. Studies are really flawed because when you have men self-report, they tend to lie or exaggerate their size. Hopefully through our questions and answered, people that were guessing along at home were surprised. Like hopefully we illuminated how your job, your life satisfaction, your relationships, even the lube in your drawer or lack of lube doesn't indicate anything about your size.
I would say societally, like they think it's like portrayed that we should have bigger dicks, but then if you look at like talk to gay individuals or women, like the size doesn't really necessarily matter. It might be more enjoyable if it's smaller. So I don't think it necessarily matters the size if you ask your partner at all.
A lot of partners prefer girth to length. Actually, for women in particular, a penis that is very
There
long
you go,
can be very
told you.
painful because we have a cervix. Our vaginas are like a cul-de-sac, right? They have an end. So if you have a larger penis, you have to do more foreplay. You have to get her a lot more turned on in order for sex not to cause pain and discomfort. So sometimes we have this idea that like bigger is better, and it's just not. It really comes down to individual preferences. And one of my favorite studies, and this was done with heterosexual women, they put dildos in front of women of various sizes, and then they had the women choose which one was their preferred size, both for a partner and for a one-night stand. And when it came to partner, they chose average and slightly larger than average. And for one-night stand, they chose about one size larger than average. So really, in truth, when given, you know, objective data, right, like literal, like holding them in their hands choices, women choose average. So there's not an advantage to having a larger penis. It really comes down to
That's why there's the Kobe in my boyfriend dick.
individual preference. And you can have confidence and feel great about yourself at any size.
For me, I was always like the class clown. And I was a big late bloomer in terms of like losing my virginity with my friend group. So I always felt this.
Hasan Thirst Dog is fiending. What the fuck is that?
Slow down, baby. Oh, you on the road now. Oh, you grown now. Oh, you too grown now. You trying to take time about your long. I just know the king got a 9 to the drugs now.
The fucking Playboy Cardi Camila Cabello feature, or Camila Cabello featuring Playboy Cardi. This is 21 likes. I can't even like it because I'm not logged in, but I would normally, and you should as well.
This sort of pressure, and that just kind of perpetually made it harder and harder to be comfortable and actually go after that. And then once it actually happened, I remember just being in my head so much the entire time about, is this okay? Is this enough? Like, and I think that this is letting us know that it's all okay. Because we're brave enough to come on here and do this. Come on, right there, touch my tip, bro. And I think this helps break down the stigma that it's just a cucumber at the end of the day.
Period.
It's all about the testicles at the end of the day. It's all about the balls.
Why is he telling this? Why is he telling us this? Like, is there Nobel Prize speech? Bro, let the man talk, bro. More dick videos, please. I think I'm all dicked out. Here's a rare Trump.
Silence of the Lambs. Has anyone ever seen the Silence of the Lambs? The late, great Hannibal Lecter is a wonderful man. He oftentimes would have a friend for dinner. Remember the last scene? Excuse me, I'm about to have a friend for dinner. As this poor doctor walked by. I'm about to have a friend for dinner, but Hannibal Lecter, congratulations, the late, great Hannibal Lecter. We have people that are being released into our country that we don't want in our country.
Are you gonna finish the Fat versus Fit video? Not really. The late great Hannibal Lecter. He's such a good storyteller. No, I don't really care about the Fat Fit video. I'm tired. Trump was in New Jersey. He's just trying to be me, dude. I think I'm done for today, chat. Only until 5 p.m. Pacific time, but tomorrow is a long day. And we got news. By the way, the bug with your auto subtitles was caused by Volume Master. Had that same shit happen to me. Okay, but I like Volume Master and I can't not use it. Tomorrow I have a podcast appearance. I think. Yeah, I do. I'm doing Chris DiStefano's podcast. And then after that, I'm going to. After that, I'll be live at the regular hour. Taps is Tuesday. I wanted to give you guys a happy Mother's Day one last time. Okay. New Trouble video, The Secret Society funded by Bread Tabs. We'll do that tomorrow.
Stunning lo-fi introduction starting off.
Anyway, everybody. Love you all. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Peace. I'll download video games too. Either Telltale Games or Disco Elysium. One or the other. And we can keep playing some games on here too. All right, bye-bye.
California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.